All right, a little bit scuffed today. Um, but we are here. Let's go and unmute the teammates because they can't actually hear us. Give me one sec. I'm unmuting you guys right now.
All right.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes. Yes,
Okay,
I
good.
can, which is nice because I kind of need to hear you guys so that we can play.
Fair enough.
But yeah, thanks for thanks for hosting the server again, Panda.
Oh yeah. I'm always excited to play this every week.
All right, let me see if I can log in with you guys.
Oh.
I'm not seeing a cauldron.
No? Cauldron. It's on the crafting page.
Yeah.
Okay. On the crafting page. And it should be next to the cooking station.
Joel is 97.
right next to
Hello.
it.
Welcome to the stream. This is our Wednesday night. We're doing Valheim night. And then right around 10, I'm going to be doing
bronze or tin?
I'm going to be doing
tin.
Genshin again.
So
But yeah, welcome to the stream.
On the tabs, there's
Hopefully you can still hear me. Like I got a new mixer recently and it's been a little bit hard for me to learn all the controls yet. So please do let me know if there's anything that you expect to hear that you can't hear, including my voice. Hopefully you can hear me. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Jules.
Yeah.
Should I put this somewhere or should I?
In an open area, we're gonna use it. We'll put it over a flame, of course.
Yeah, so we do this every Wednesday night, and it's me and Whisk and Panda Burgers, and we're all in Discord right now.
It's fine too.
Yeah.
So far, like recently, last couple of streams, we've been building this house, and I've been dying a lot.
Queen's Jam. Okay,
including
heard of that already.
Singing karaoke right after I died.
They give you great boosts.
Where do you get entrails from?
Huh?
Where do you get entrails from?
Zombies.
Oh, okay.
Still double checking a few settings.
From the swamp.
Right.
Okay. Music is a little bit quiet. And then let me double check. My own voice is a little bit low.
And you can craft the fermenter.
Okay, music is okay. Joel says, can hear you loud and clear. Nice. Okay, so things are working as expected, or at least I hope it is.
Okay,
yeah, welcome to the stream. Kind of had a rough day today, earlier today, during work, but I don't know. I feel like every time I start streaming, it's always like super nervous.
I'm gonna go get some.
Let's see, what are our friends doing?
No, I have no copper.
Okay, they're looking for copper. Every time that I start streaming, I always feel super nervous, but then by the end of the stream, I just feel super great like that. Like I'm glad that I started it, but it always takes a lot of like emotional energy just to start, you know?
I'll go look for some wood, I guess.
Because you're getting in front of an audience and you don't know who might show up. And then on top of that, like I'm just coming off of a work mode. Ooh, sorry, Panda. And I'm still like thinking about stuff from work. So it takes a while to like get into the mood where I feel relaxed, right? So yeah, always a little bit scuffed at the very beginning. Let me go and steal all of these bricks before one of my friends it actually makes good productive use of it.
How do I make troll?
The music is helping a lot with the mood though. Let me turn them up a little bit. Jewel says, "Oh dang, I missed the karaoke." Yeah, I have like a karaoke redemption item, and then I'm like overburdened or something. Yeah, I'm overburdened for some reason. Whoa, that's... Oh, I just moved everything in the chest out. Whoops, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. So I have like a karaoke redemption item, and then sometimes people redeem it. And sometimes it sounds kind of okay. Other times it sounds like complete crap. Jules says, I'm the same, happy face, but it takes a good half hour to start streaming. Yeah, I completely agree. Like when I first started streaming, I only streamed for like half an hour at a time. Or not half an 2 hours at a time. And like I always feel like that's not enough time to either build an audience or to like for yourself to get into the mood, right? The first half an hour is always like, always feels so.
You know, any more troll leather laying around, or?
Well, both like mechanically for the stream, but then also like emotionally, it feels scuffed, right? Do you also stream, Jules? I don't think I've seen you stream. Let's see. Jules, does it load? Let's open that up. Oh, you also. Oh, you do. You wait. I think I have you followed, don't I? Let's see. Let's see what the channel. Let me go and give you a shout out then. I didn't know that you streamed. Let me go and fix that. Shout out clip the Jules. And you were playing. Oh, what's happening? Nerf this. Oh, I think I missed the clip. Sorry, it was a little too short. That was Overwatch, right? It's been a while since I last played that. Quite a few years, actually. And it looks like you mainly stream Overwatch. That's cool. Sorry, still a little bit scuffed. Trying to get everything up. Okay, cool. Joel says, the people who join me on my stream make my day so much better, though. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, just having that initial first or second person there to, like, kind of make things less awkward, I guess. Because, I don't know, like, I'm still on work mode. I'm still thinking about stuff from work. Sorry, Pan, I keep stealing all of your plates. I think they're used to me being unproductive in this society. But just the first, like, couple of person to show up in your stream to say hi makes it a lot easier to get into the mood of, like, chatting all the time, right? I was just lurking in Calvin's stream, and I said I only have one rule for myself, which is never stop talking. And like that's just, it's super hard at the very first couple of minutes of the stream because it always feels like it always feels like you have nothing to talk about because there hasn't been anything that was talked about up until that point, right? So it's like hard to get into the mood for conversation. Look at all these entrails on the floor. I think my teammates are a little bit disappointed in me. Because last kind of time that I played, I died a lot, and I think I have under-leveled gear. Friends have been really nice by giving me meat whenever I'm playing, but like meat only goes so far until you like it doesn't give you anything if you're just gonna get one shot at a time, right? Joel says hi, it's okay. Thank you though. I only recently started streaming. I was keeping it low key.
Ready to go?
I'm looking for fine wood, but you guys can do stuff.
I think I need to gear up a little bit. Like I know you guys have probably stuff that helps you survive a lot better. I'm not sure where to go though.
Well, how about this? Let's focus on getting cooking evolved.
You can like level up cooking?
Well, it's
no,
like
no.
we get better gear, which means better food. Because remember that your hit points and your stamina are all based on what you eat, right? So,
right. Oh, and I think last time we talked about getting poison stuff, right?
Yeah. So we want to level up our cooking tech. We start off by crafting. You see, just go to your hammer menu, and you want to craft that cauldron. Okay.
And then we can cook from the cauldron.
Yes,
cauldron.
you can cook special recipes from the cauldron.
I'll see if I can make that a priority.
And then make the fermenter. Do you see the fermenter?
Oh, the fermenter. I do see it, yep.
Yeah, you want to craft that too.
Yeah, okay, I'll make that a priority, or at least getting some of the materials. I think we should have most of them.
We have all the materials. We just need the capital, so to speak.
I see. Okay. I'll look around the chest.
Yeah.
Joel says,
also, we need more
yeah, I'm
bronze
trying to
stuff
figure it out
too,
myself.
so or copper for that matter.
I get really awkward when I'm not talking and don't have anyone to talk to. I've ended my stream early just because I get too anxious. Yeah, that's always like I guess the activation energy that is hard to get over, right? Is like, oh, this crow is blocking my way. I thought he was like, I thought you can just phase through them, but apparently not. It's like when you first start your stream, there's gonna be nobody watching unless like you have a lot of followers and like all of them are active all at the same time. It's you're probably gonna start with like less than 5 viewers, but then when you have few viewers, then you're ranked lower on the sidebar for Twitch, because the Twitch sidebar, it's ranked by active number of viewers. So like you're gonna be below all of the people who have like 50 and 30 and 20 viewers. And that sidebar only renders 12 channels at a time. So if someone is following like 100 channels and out of those 20 of them are live, then they're not even going to see that you're live at all, which is a pretty big problem in my opinion, because like Twitch is essentially saying, hey, you're a small streamer, we're going to make it even harder. Like even though you got all of these follows, I'm going to go and skip this outro. Even though you have all these follows, like sorry if you don't have like your own notification system, which, you know, Twitch, they have their own notification system, but they're saying like if you don't roll out your own, then our notification system is actually going to actively discourage you from being discovered. So it's like it's really hard to get started. But you know, assuming that you stay online for a while, you know, people come in to your stream and they say hi, and then they lurk, or you know, they're listening to you.
Well, we should have cores to make some more.
Why are we listening to Aladdin? All right.
Yeah, we have
whoops, don't want to punch that.
Certain cores, yeah.
Go and turn down just. Actually, I think it's at a good level. But assuming, you know, you stay online for a while and then people join in, and then you gradually build up to the audience where like you start showing up on sidebars, then it's a lot easier, right? Joel says, Tazar is here. Tazar says, sup chop man, I see you everywhere. Tazar, how you doing? We just started. My goal for this stream, I hope, is to craft some cauldrons and some fermenters. I still have my...
once you find the copper and stuff that you need for bronze, I can help.
I still have my teammates online, but I'm not sure what they're talking about, because I've been chatting with chat this whole time. Tazar says, doing good, I see you everywhere. Yeah, same here. Jules was just in here. I think she's possibly still lurking in here, and then we were just talking about like how hard it is to start a stream sometimes, when you just feel super nervous when you start and then like nobody shows up, or like you have low viewer count for the first half an hour or so. And it's like super intimidating, right? But you know, you slowly gradually ease into it, and then hopefully you end up having a good stream by the end. So it's, I would say, I guess it's not the way that you start that matters, but how you end, and you know, if you send your audience on a good note by the time that they leave your stream.
Okay.
Jules is here. Oh my god, that's a cute emote. Which one is that?
Turning the base.
Which one is that emote, Jules?
77
tapping.
Right now.
It's not rendering. My tablet's like broken. Wait, that's your emote. Jules, I think I might have to just... I just might have to go and grab that emote. Let me go and refresh that real quick. Tazar says, not how you start, but how you end. That's why she said Transy Lurk. Transy Lurk. I think that's the appropriate emote for such a statement. Okay, let me see if I can actually make something productive happen today. After I refresh my tablet, because apparently my stream manager is not being very cooperative.
Well, the base
maybe I should just have my
relatively near the meadows.
Yeah, maybe I should just pull up my own stream rather than pull up stream manager on my tablet.
Well, still, I need that copper.
Yeah, and now it's like not loading,
Base is basically on,
which means I can't see chat. Okay, cool. Okay, it's back. Cool. Okay, so my friends have given me one job today: make a cauldron and then make a fermenter so that we can get some fancy food. And it looks like we need tin and a forge, which I don't think we have a forge nearby. Is this a forge? Are you a forge? You're a workbench, right? So we actually need a forge. There is one in the portal, but I don't think I can carry it back. Wait, yeah, let me go and ask my friends where they want the fermenter and forge. Do we want to build the fermenter and forge at the second base or the third base? Or
I'd say second base because we have the. I think we have the bonfire over there.
okay, so the base with the bonfire, right? Oh, are we sleeping? Sorry.
Yeah.
Go sleep.
Yep. Sorry. Okay. Wait. You guys aren't sleeping. Where are you?
I'm sleeping.
Okay. I guess I'll wait. I'm wet.
Panda's sleeping is Panda's wet and is gonna sleep soon. I think. There you go.
Stand next to the giant bonfire for a bit.
Yep.
Jules says, "Lol."
It's not outside.
Yeah. Whenever I'm playing this game, I feel so Pepega because like my friends will know what they're doing, and I'll just spend the entire time talking with chat, and then because I'm spending the whole time with
playing
chat,
Valheim with my sister as well, and got our own little forest, our own little house set up in the meadows there.
then
and,
I'm not sure what
I did the
they're
whole thing
up
with the fire in
to.
the middle, and so the whole square roof sort of all coming towards, all sloping up towards the middle. So it's
And like
keeps the smoke
I try
going.
to not talk over them if possible, but like a lot of times I'm just like in the middle of a sentence and they can't hear me because I'm on push to talk, right? So like I'll just end up talking over them, and then I'll ignore, or I'll end up missing something really important that they're telling me.
Oh, that's right. You can't lug it over. You need the boat. You need a boat.
Right.
Okay, so we do need a forge then, because we need a forge. Well, it's airplane outside, pretty loud. Hopefully you guys can't hear that, but I live somewhat close. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say how close I live to airports, but I live close to a busy place.
I don't have all that.
Yes, I got 2 deer.
And there's quite a lot of noise that comes by, airplanes and cars and roads and trains as well. But I need a forge. I've crafted one before. Okay, so stone, wood, copper. Stone, wood, and copper. I'm pretty sure we have all that.
From the other base, but we need the bronze nails though.
Right.
Stone, wood, and copper. Any of these chests have it? So we built this base, I want to say 2 sessions ago.
Yeah.
I ended up crafting the upstairs there, and this is our forward base, or our number 2 forward base. The first base is like over here, across the ocean. So like we all spawned here for the first boss, and then we have a second base, I think somewhere around in the middle of these mountains where Aloy is. And then we built a boat, we crossed the ocean, and then this is our kind of like second most forward base, and then I think we have one last base at the very at the very end. So it's kind of our like forward operating base that's not necessarily an outpost. So it's like relatively safe here, but we don't have a lot of materials, and like we can use these portals to get around between the bases, but you can't teleport with certain materials. So like this iron chunk in my inventory, I can't teleport with it. Same with the tin. Which means we'll have to go and grab the materials locally. We have to source the materials locally. We can bring the tools over, but it definitely requires a little bit of farming for us to get things rolling. Wait, okay. Oh, someone built a forge. Okay, that's nice. Station is too exposed though.
I can't put anything down and all the chests are full.
We have a forge, but it's exposed, so I'm gonna get a roof, or I guess I'm gonna relocate it if I can, or maybe get a roof over it.
Go ahead and relocate it.
Relocate it? Okay.
Yeah.
Roman's here. Hello, Roman. I think we were both just at Transcendences, right? I had to go and finish some work, and then I started my stream. Roman says, "Hey, it's been a while. I stopped by. Yeah, it's definitely been a whole while since we were both in Transcendence's stream." All right, let me rebuild this forge somewhere nearby that's actually covered. I guess I can just. Wow, they added yeah, that would have been the perfect spot, I think. Maybe here underneath the stairs. Okay, so that it doesn't block people. Yeah, okay, it's actually usable now. Nice. What was I saying? Yeah, okay, they added a some chairs and a table so that we can actually sit down, like Genshin style. I guess this is our little serenity pot now. A little bit of nice bit of role play there. Joel says, I missed Transcendence stream. I woke up too late. Oh my goodness. Jules, which times? Wait, Jules, are you in Europe? I don't think so, right? I thought most people are in US. Or are you in Hawaii? Because it's pretty late to be waking up. I'm going to stalk you a little bit, Jules. I'm going to try and look in... Oh, you're in Australia. I'm looking inside of your profile. And since I missed that last shout out clip, let me go and shout you out one more time. Just if nothing else, I just want to see what the clip is. Wait, where's my OBS? Wait, is this the only clip that you have on your channel? Maybe. But Transcendence told me to go and manage my clips, and it was definitely not for nothing because people use that shoutout clip command pretty often.
Got it.
Joel says I'm in Australia. Woke up at 1 p.m. though. My bad. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure most places in the world are dark or getting dark right now. Maybe except for China and like Eastern. Yeah, I guess Australia is. What time would it be there? I think Japan. Wait. China is 15 hours ahead of us, so it's 11 a.m. And then Japan, I think, is 12. So Sydney, Australia is like maybe 2 or 3 p.m. I'm not sure. Joel says, "Yep, it's my only clip, huh?"
What do we have any around here?
But yeah, I think Roman and I, we were both in Transcendence's stream a little bit earlier. Well, not in stream, but in his chat. Like, usually I'll just have him on the background while I'm doing work. It's nice to have some like static background noise. Let's see. Okay, so we have a forge. What's the next step? And then the next item that we need is tin. Okay, so we have a forge, we just need tin, and I believe there's a bunch in here.
I've got a bunch here.
Is this tin? Are you tin? You are tin. Hi, tin. I'm James.
I have all my fine wood.
All right, let's go and build a cauldron.
We're gonna put it on a boat
here.
All right.
We're gonna put it on a boat. Get that tin on the. Let's get that tin onto the boat too.
I don't know what all of these devices are. Beehives? That's a little bit loud. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Roman says, I caught the tail end of Transcendence's stream because I had to sleep after work.
I'm gonna get
wow.
some more in a second.
So you got back from work and then you were so tired that you had to fall asleep right away.
You got any regular?
Do you have like a graveyard shift, or do you like wake up super early, Roman? Because I know you
I don't really need a whole lot.
Normally stay up pretty late. Oh, by the way, speaking of doing things very late, there's a subscriber only event in Midor's Discord for anime night.
Can you make that?
Let me go and place this pot somewhere near the tables, I guess.
Can you make that poison?
Sure, maybe here.
Meat base.
Can we use this cauldron? I need to have a lit fire under the cooking station. Okay, so that's not a good place.
Can you do it?
But yeah, Roman, you should go and check that out. It's in Midor's channel. It's in the DGen channel, and I think we're gonna try and make it like Thursday night, Friday morning-ish, depending on what time zone you're in. Roman says we DGen last night, like straight into work. Oh, so you didn't sleep at all last night? Sheesh. Oh wow, that was kind of a weak one. I need to open up my chest a little bit. Sheesh. There we go. All right. All right. I feel like I'm starting to get into the mood now. I was just talking with Jules about how like the first 15 to 30 minutes of your stream, you always feel super nervous because you're not in the mood yet, and especially like for people who just finish work and then they start streaming right away, like you're still thinking about work stuff, right? Speaking of right after work, let me go and eat some food. Okay, and like you don't feel super gregarious for the first 15 or so minutes, and it's even more intimidating because like the viewer count is low and people aren't showing up yet. Jules was saying how like sometimes she gets a little bit anxious and then like ends the stream early. But I think it takes a good 15 to 30 minutes to like fully getting into the streaming mood and like stop thinking about work stuff and like feel like that it's like okay to start relaxing. I guess for you it didn't take too long because you like got back from work and then you just immediately fell asleep. So but for the rest of us who haven't stayed up all night, I think it does take some time for us to feel less stressed out, I think, especially depending on what you've gone through in the day. Roman says, is that a shot glass I see? It is. I was hoping that you guys weren't looking in the side cam, but I was thinking about just taking a shot just to relax a little bit, because just to loosen up a little bit, so to speak. Roman says, hype, 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 hype. Sheesh. All right, let me go and take a shot. Just because you noticed me, senpai. All right, so we built one cauldron. And then we also want to build a second item. What was it? There was another cooking item that I was instructed to purchase. Hello, Jenny. Or I guess Calvin, one of you two.
I suppose in theory, if
guessing
you really wanted to
it's
transfer
Calvin, because
bases,
Jenny is
like
supposed to be
meet
having
somebody on
dinner
a different server and
with Calvin's parents, I
give
think.
them the stuff. I think it'd be it's kind of goofy if you think about it, but
That's my guess.
I know. But
because I know Calvin already ate. I know exactly what he ate.
It's just funny.
All right, let's go over to the side cam. I'm gonna pour one out. This one's for Roman, the Degen King. Our really Degen Roman. This one's for you, sir. Pour one out.
Yeah. Oh, I think.
This is my Texas shot glass I got in San Antonio when I went to PAX West. So that should be a fair amount, right? Like, it's not filled to the brim, but I also don't want to spill tequila everywhere. Jenny says it's actually Jenny, and then also Door Oi. Jenny says this is my favorite door emote. I love that emote. I kind of like Door Jam too, but that one is it's very versatile. Roman says, people riot, people friendship. Jewel says, haha, yes, shot. Yeah, I think it helps people loosen up just a little bit. Especially like, yeah, especially since I was still working like almost all the way up until I started streaming, and then I took a shower, and then it was already like 7:45, and I was like, shit. All right, bottoms up.
Oh no. This birch tree rolled down a hill. I took out a boar on the way.
Wow, that one burned for some reason. Oh, probably because I wasn't very well hydrated before this.
I hear a boar dying sound and just a smoosh of blood.
At least it's gonna get absorbed pretty quick. Roman says door jam mod check. Sorry, dude, I don't have that one, but maybe I should. Let me go and fix that actually. To the desktop real quick. We want the door jam. I think it's in a channel called Ducky and Friends. Ducky's Twitch Friends? Something like that. Let me just go and find it on Door's channel. Twitch.tv/Door. Your phone is dead. Alright. Ducky Goat has not been active as much as before recently. Where's that door jam? It's not even in here. No, it's got to be in here, right? The channel is called Ducky's Friends. I know it's 100% in Jelly's channel. But yeah, Jules, these are some of the streamer friends I usually hang out with. Jelly Quint, a beautiful man. I think he's asleep right now. Ducky Goat, he's in the UK, probably also asleep by now.
Now we're watching
there it is.
Twitch
Door jam. Channel is emotes for Ducky's Friends. Door jam. I wonder if it's been indexed by Google already. Front door installation, wooden front doors, 0 results. Alright. It's kind of hard to find these because Better Twitch TV doesn't have like a channel browser. Let's see. Emotes for Ducky's Friends. Global shared emotes. Search for, maybe just search for door jam, right? Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. All I had to do was find it. Okay, cool. Thunder Plus. Who's Thunder Plus? I don't know this person. Maybe time to go and check him out. And of course, Roman is in here. Let's see, what else does Roman have? Weird Dude, Blankies. Lick right and lick left, of course. And the people leave finger. Yep, I love that one. Do I have that one? I must have that one. Let me go and get it right now. All right, cool. Let's get back to the game. Roman says it's in better TTV door jam. It's spreading. Oh, you can see that. Yep, you definitely can. I can see all of the emotes that you have. Jenny Ferry says shot. Jenny says OMG. Eating fried chicken now, so can't type. That sounds really good. Maybe drink a lot of water for the sodium. Right, but besides that, very hungry.
I put a chest right here with lots of copper.
Joel says it's the only clip that I have.
All right.
Yeah, I think it took me a while to get all of my videos together, but I've been uploading all my VODs to YouTube recently as well. How much progress have I made? Not very much. And I don't think any of them have been have received any traffic, but I don't. That's also not the point. Like I have it on YouTube just because, well, one, YouTube will index things, which is nice, and then two, it's there for like archival purposes, right? So that like if you're looking for a specific moment, you always have that video. Or if you want to like edit your videos together, then because Twitch VODs, they only keep around your last I think 2 to 4 months of videos, and then they start deleting them. So YouTube is a lot better for archival. All right, so I want to make a fermenter, which I need some wood, bronze, and resin. Okay. Go and turn the music up just a little bit. Roman says door jam. Does it work? Yeah, I think there's a cache that needs to be cleared. That's local to your browser. But I hope it works soon. It takes a few minutes. Okay, so resin, I have a little bit. I think we have some resin at the old base as well. I need 10. Fine wood and bronze. Bronze? Okay, I think bronze I can get by mixing some of these materials together. I don't need this. I think it's what? Tin and copper makes bronze, right? RuneScape logic. And then I go up to the forge. Yeah, okay. So I can make like 5 bronze. That's probably enough, right? Let's see. Yeah, 5 bronze is exactly enough. Nice. Renity is here. Hello, Renity.
Sneak attack on the troll.
I think I saw you like very early in Calvin's stream when he first started, right? And then he was stealing content from your channel. I don't remember everything that happened, but I know he had your stream up at the very beginning of his stream. Why am I taking all this inside? I don't actually want to take this inside. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're making some technology today. I've been instructed by my friends to construct a cauldron and a fermenter. And we already have the cauldron somewhere. Wait, did I deconstruct it and I forgot to reconstruct it? I totally did. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to have to reconstruct that again. But this should give us some additional food, which is nice. This is not a cauldron. This is a cauldron. All right. Let's put it right here. And then, oh right, I need a lit fire. That's why. So that's gonna be. Hopefully, I'm not gonna spend 2 hours building like 2 items on the map. But, you know, I do spend most of my time actually like looking at the, talking with chat rather than paying attention to the game. So who knows? I think 2 hours might actually be too long of it, too short of a time. Renity says, again, Calvin's the best. How are you though? I'm doing well. Kind of had a rough day at work, not gonna lie. But I was just talking with Jules, who may or may not still be here. about like the first couple of minutes when you start a stream, and like it takes a while to get into the mood for streaming, and it's like a little bit intimidating to start streaming when like nobody's watching and you feel like you have nothing to talk about. Fortunately, I have my friends here. Shout out to Panda Burgers and Whisk. Neither of them stream, but they are both friends from real life. They've been carrying the team for me. They're both in Discord with me right now and giving me instructions on how to play the game. But I definitely felt it today when I was like, do I want to stream? Okay, yeah, okay, I do want to stream, but like the first hour is gonna feel super awkward because it's just like I'm still on work mode. I'm still thinking about stuff from work, and then like I'm thinking of interesting things to amuse my audience with.
Yeah. Bring the ore only.
And I guess I just wasn't in the mood for the first couple of minutes to talk with stream. But then like you do it for a bit and then you get used to it, and like your brain switches modes into like, hey, it's okay to relax a bit. It's okay to like let loose. And then it feels a lot easier. And you're not like so self-conscious anymore, and you're not like distracted thinking about like work stuff. Renedy says, "Oh, I hope tomorrow will get better for you." I hope so too. I mean, like, I don't know, work is work. Like, I get paid to be upset. Is the way that I think about it sometimes. Is like there's always going to be frustrating things, right? And that's one of the reasons why people pay you, is so that you can handle those situations. And like that's always nice, is that like, okay, I'm just gonna build this thing indoors. I don't care if we're gonna accidentally burn the house down, but we do need a fire underneath. A campfire requires stone and wood. Kachidoki Cyclone's here, hello, and he's got the Trans-Sea lurk. It's part of the Trans-Sea crew, Transcendence crew. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of Valheim tonight. I'm feeling a little bit, what's the word? Like not lethargic. I wanted to say lethargic. That's not the right word. I was feeling a little bit intimidated to start streaming, but like, you know, like that's one thing about having a streaming schedule that you follow regularly, is just you do it at the same time every single week, and after a while you get conditioned to it. And you're not thinking about, okay, should I start? Should I skip? Like, you don't have to make any decisions. You just follow the checklist of like, all right, I got to do these things, and I got to press the start button. And then if people show up, I'm going to be really happy. If they don't show up, I still need to act like I'm really happy, right? For those of us in chat, which is like, I think literally everyone, including Jenny, and definitely including really DJ and Roman as well. That's just something you got to maintain, right? Because you're not just there for you, but you're also there for your audience. And like for a lot of us who stream regularly, like there's people who whose lives that you affect by being there for them, whether or not they are interacting with you in chat, right? Wait, Kachidoki and Jules, you guys know each other? Is it through Kelvin that you guys know each other? I feel like okay, so one item that is 100% correct is every person who has chatted today. Wait a second.
It's full AMD.
Everyone who is in chat today knows Calvin, and probably knows each other through Calvin. I'm not too sure how Kashidoki and Jules know each other though.
So to speak.
Are we sleeping or?
No, we're busy. We're busy.
No
We are
sleeping.
so far from the nearest bed.
I see. Oh my goodness, where are you guys? Let me check the map.
We are transporting ore. We're making an epic journey.
An epic journey. Oh wow, you guys are on the other side of the ocean.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys like carting it back with the boat?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. Let me see if I can receive you guys by the time that you guys are done.
Can I get the bronze nails?
Yeah, sure. Hang on.
All right. Nice bit of nice bit of conversation with the teammates. I don't want them to feel too lonely either. I mean, they're not a part of chat, but like they are carrying the game for me.
Go ahead and put in some storage if you need be, or you can
what do I need? I need fire, and for fire I need wood and stone.
Nope.
Serenity says, I feel that, but make sure you're also taking care of yourself. Yeah, that's always hard, right? Is like, is knowing when to, knowing your own, knowing yourself well enough to know when not to do something, right? Because like, we're all human, we all have limits, and sometimes it's the better choice is just to skip a day, if you feel like you're not necessarily in the right mood, because like if you have a bad stream, that's even worse than not having a stream, right? It could like damage your stream brand. I mean, I'm speaking like I'm serious about my streaming, but to be honest, whoops, just remaking this cauldron here. But to be honest, like I do this for fun. And sometimes, like if it's not good for you or if it's not good for your audience, maybe the best choice is to catch on fire and then roll and hopefully be off of fire soon. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, fire is not good.
All right. We'll attack into it. Hang on.
Cool, we can cook stuff now. Mead base, poison resistance, minor stamina, and sausages. Very nice. Okay, I actually did something productive today. But yeah, knowing your limits is just as important as like knowing what you can't do is just as important as knowing what you can do. Because if you know yourself very well, then you also know how to compensate for yourself, right? Jewel says hello. Renedy says yeah, exactly. Jewel says Matt Cyclone and Calvin stream. Yeah, I feel like everyone meets like he's like a hub of he's a hub of Coomers. No, well he is, but he's a hub for a lot of very interesting banter to go on, I think, because he's the kind of person who shouts everybody out, or everyone whom he believes in out, and apparently he's very vocal when someone doesn't fit his criteria.
I'm not sure. Yeah, keep an eye out.
Whether or not he's an excellent judge of character,
I do see something ahead of us, so I'll have to watch out for that.
We're all here, I guess, and we all kind of know each other through Calvin's stream or through. Or like at least we all know Calvin, right? So
I'm gonna take a
I don't know if he's a great judgment of character person, but I will give him the credit that whether or not his theory is right, his results have definitely spoken for themselves.
Far down that way, so I can catch the wind on this side.
But what was I saying? Yeah, like if you know your weaknesses, then it's a lot easier to compensate for them. Like, I know for me, I'm very forgetful a lot of the times. I'm going to go and skip this track. This is maybe a little bit too much hype today. Sure. I know I'm like a very forgetful person, which is why like, so far I've only built one cauldron in the 45 minutes of gameplay that I've streamed so far. But because I know I'm forgetful, then I spend a good amount of time. I invest them into like to-do lists and things and like task trackers to help me make sure that I don't lose anything. I spend a good amount of time setting up like calendar invitations and recurring events to make sure that like I don't miss any items. And to be honest, like I function a lot better than someone who has a good memory, but doesn't use those tools, right? Because you might have the best memory in the world and you're still going to forget items, but computers, they don't forget things. What am I even doing? Speaking of forgetting things to do. Okay, so I got my hammer and I actually want to build a fermenter, which I need bronze and resin. Okay, and I think I had bronze and then I probably just put it into this chest because I wasn't really paying attention to what I'm doing. All right, so we got one item out of the way, bronze. 30 fine wood, probably also in this chest. Core wood. Is there fine wood somewhere? Nope, got nothing so far. Chest. Is this fine wood? This is core wood. Wait, do I need core? No, I need fine wood. Kachidoki says I'm back. Was walking the casino floor. Kachidoki, are you like do you work with the security part of your casino? And also, I know you're kind of mobile, so don't feel obligated to reply if you're in the middle of some work, or some fine wood. No, in the middle of some work.
Yep.
Okay, so we got 50 fine wood out of 30 that we need. Okay, what else do we need? Just 10 resin.
Oh, Mr. Chop, you should loot those bees. Are they producing anything?
I should load up which item?
No. Check out the beehives.
The beehives.
Yeah.
They should be giving me bees, I guess. Extract honey ×3. Is that the max? All of them have ×3.
Yep.
All right. I'm not gonna get stunned.
They hold 4 maximum, but yeah, grab all you can.
All right. Sounds good.
It's good food. Very nutritious.
Doesn't last very long though.
Here's what you should get, Mr. Chop. We should get lots of those necks. Remember, you see the recipe for poison resistance meat? We need necks.
Yeah, I just crafted the pauldron, fortunately.
Okay.
The bees are happy.
Let's get all the neck tails we can.
So we have to farm necks. We have to go and find them and like kill them.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Pretty elusive, right?
I guess I'll set that up once I have the fermentation machine set up.
Yeah, that's
fermenter.
Cool. Do we have any room in the base? We might have to expand a little, right? Or you want to put fermenters upstairs?
Do we need like multiples of them? I'm guessing.
I'd say like 3 of them.
3 of them? Okay.
Because fermenting takes a long time.
I see. I think we don't have. Do we have resin? We do have resin. We have a ton of resin. Never mind. Okay. Okay. So yeah, maybe I'll put them upstairs. Because we do have that extra floor that is just occupied by beds right now, and like I'm sure it has enough space for 3 barrels. Yeah, it does.
All right, there's only so much zigzagging I can do. I'm probably gonna have to road in from here, I guess.
Yeah,
okay.
Man, I'm getting seasick.
So I actually want to have 3 of these things, fermenters, which means we need more bronze. Sure.
Right,
okay.
Straight in and row it.
Bronze is, I think, 10 plus copper. So let me see if I can find some plates here.
It was,
it's not in this chest. I thought I had a ton of them earlier. I must have put them in some chests. And now I can't find them. Would it be in here? Yeah, I feel like I tune out to the gameplay if I'm reading chat. Where
spooky-looking house. Oh look, there's another boat.
If I'm looking at chat, I'm not actually paying attention to what's happening in the game. I'm just like executing mechanics, like jumping around randomly.
Little,
all right.
Cove here.
Wow. Okay, so I actually don't have any plates. Where are any of my plates? Am I blind? Did someone take the plates?
All right.
This is tin. Okay, that's good. But we're still gonna need more tin than that.
We can beach it hard, actually.
You wouldn't download a boat.
You wouldn't download a Valheim, a patched Valheim game. All right, let me go and make this barrel real quick.
Yeah,
wow, that's a big barrel.
Cove. It's got plenty of space.
That's 1. And then we're gonna need 2 more. So some more bronze. How much resin do I need for this? 20 more resin for 2 more barrels.
Wait a minute, is Mr. Chop building fermenters? That means we got fine wood over there already here. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we have a lot of fine wood.
Cool, man.
All right, so I don't need this much.
So we got,
and then drop another
all my
10.
time doing naval simulations.
So we have, wait, 20 or 30?
We got some tin up in that boat, so you know we'll carry
we
some tin to the base.
Just 20.
Yeah, let me kill this deer here. Come here, ready?
Okay, we got fine wood. We got tin. We need 30 fine wood. Oh my goodness, that's so much.
Back here, deer.
Okay, maybe just 1, and then we'll make 30.
All right, we made the long journey.
Oh, you guys are back.
We made it, Mr. Chop.
Let me check the map. Maybe I can find you guys.
Yeah, so go ahead and carry the rest of the stuff from our boat over here on the ping.
Yeah, I'll be on my way as soon as I unload everything, so I can actually have a inventory.
Don't worry. Do your thing in the base. We pretty much got everything.
All right, let's go and find our friends. Hopefully halfway. I think they're not too far. Oh, they're already here. Wow, you guys are already here. Okay. I thought there was a bunch of hill in the way. Is this
I parked it close.
For the cart?
Okay, let's start loading up the smelter.
Wait, I thought you guys had a cart. Maybe not.
No. Cart's a little time consuming.
Got it. Okay. Looks like you guys are already heading out for the next trip.
Oh no. I have a few things left on the boat, and that's it. Then.
All right, I'm dropping off a tin here. The smelters are all full. So
do we need any more bronze, or are we good? Like, do you have enough bronze for your
I had enough, and now I have none. Like, it's probably in a chest somewhere, but I can't find it.
Okay. Enough bronze for all your
For all the
fermenters.
bronze, for all the fermenters. No, I don't think I have any anymore.
Okay. Let's start making bronze. I think you got the tech. We got all the
Right.
copper.
There are a few fermenters upstairs now that have been crafted.
Oh, then I think we should be good.
Or actually
Let's
just one. Just one
start
fermenter.
punching necks, right?
yeah, I'll go find some necks to punch.
Okay, neck puncher. They're in the meadows, by the way.
Okay, so I'll head back to the meadows then.
Next
Yeah.
in the meadows. Next in the meadows. All right.
So you want their actual neck tails, or
Yeah, you need neck meat.
and I shouldn't cook it.
Should not cook it.
Okay.
We need the raw meat.
Okay.
Okay, let me get my gear. So I got my shield, as well as my spear, and then maybe I can go hunting with one of these
All right, we
guys.
got our copper. We got our charcoal production line going.
It's not loaded up yet, I don't think.
Make sure you don't accidentally load it with fine wood.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Wait, why
Coral is
can't
best
I-
because we can't use it for anything else.
Get near this thing. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, it's in the
forward.
front. Got it. 26. Okay, so it's
Yeah,
all loaded
kind
up.
of it.
I think we can go hunting.
I'm gonna practice my unarmed skill on these.
And
on
he
these
said it's
necks.
near the meadows. All right, Panda. If you're going hunting, I'll be right after you.
If anything, let me see. Yeah, we're more or less waiting on the neck tail. So let's go necking.
Let's go necking. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
You keep using this word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's.
They're teleportable,
pair-
right? So
Pair up. Pair up.
repair
Yeah,
up. Got it.
They're very teleportable. Yes.
Now let me go and repair these as well. Okay, repaired.
From our first base, we go north, and then we go neck punching.
Right. I'm covering the shoreline east of here, where I am now. So if you see me on the map, I'll be heading east. You guys might want to head west.
Okay, so I'm with Panda, and this is our, I guess, second base.
Oh, I think I'm in the Black Forest now. There's still some necks on the Loire, though, usually.
Okay. Yeah, this is our
check out
second
deer if you
base
want.
where we used to have a wolf here, and then he was a bad boy, and we had to kill him. 我们一起学猫叫。I should set up my condenser mic that I got in the mail, so I can do some
Fine. Next.
higher quality karaoke, because I have a dynamic mic right now, and it
Don't
sounds
forget to
really
grab
good.
Raspberries along the way.
But it's not for
get some
singing.
Good food.
But I'm
Yeah,
still
emergency
waiting on
too.
some components.
Yeah, raspberries, blueberries, make some.
Oh, this is not a neck. This is a grayling. And I got a lot of food, I think.
All right, Mr. Chop, we're going along the shoreline.
All right, I'm right behind you. Just had to
Lizards.
kill a grayling for some reason.
Little buggers are everywhere. Black Forest along.
Yeah, so I'm getting some new audio equipment, and one of them should
You won't find them.
be able to give me some reverb back, because I got a new mixer, and that means I couldn't use reverb from Voicemeeter anymore.
I don't know if there's any more meadows this direction or not.
Oh, Panda paying for me.
Mr. Chop, how about check out over here? I'll scout the river.
All right, I'm kind of behind you ish. I guess I'll go along the coastline to get to you.
Yeah.
See if there's any necks along the coastline.
Yeah, but I'm pretty much getting all the necks in front of you, so I don't think.
Oh, should I actually go south then?
I think you should go west.
I should go west.
Yeah,
okay.
Look for rivers and follow those.
All right. Oh, there's some resin here.
I found a cave here. I'll check it out.
Okay, so we're going west, so that we don't interfere with
feel free to fight the troll up
Panda's hunting grounds.
Yeah, see how that goes.
Although it's quite a ways to get to the river on the west side. Oh, there's a boar here too.
Doesn't seem to be an actual troll.
Get enough leather so that we can get a bow, which is really nice.
Some wood and shit. So.
Oh.
Ooh, one shot, nice. Come on board, give me your stuff. What is this? Just rocks. Okay, I don't really need rocks. There's a deer running towards me. Terrible idea for the deer.
Got some skeletons here.
All right.
Nice.
Skeleton. Free deer.
For whatever reason, like for upgrades and stuff.
Do we need a wish? Sorry.
This is Honey Choose's theme song. She did my emotes, and they're finally done. I've uploaded them to the Frankerface Z, but they're not yet on my channel emotes for use elsewhere besides Frankerface Z. They look really good, although like I don't have any emote slots, so it might be a while before I get additional emotes. Are we listening to the Titanic flute? Oh my goodness. Why do I even have this on my playlist? Okay, so here is the western side of the river, and I guess I'll go south from here because it looks like Panda's going north.
Alright, Mr. Chop is on epic journey.
Yep, I found the western riverbank, and I'm going to go south from there to see if we can get some necks.
Okay. Where are all the necks hiding?
It's like daytime. Maybe they don't come out as much in the daytime.
They don't usually care. Scroll down.
Yashinikide. Hua huari. Hua huaru. Anata ga namae. Hua huari. Hua huaru.
With necks.
Kami-sama arigato wo. There's a grayling. Still not a neck. One shot, very nice. Shiawase nano. Song's a little bit high for me, so I'm singing like an octave below. Shinkasuru yamato moto. Oh, he slapped me. Okay, let me see if I can get some food in my system, because it's been a while since I last ate.
And they dropped
so that we get our health back. Keone is here. Hello. Keone says, Renai circulation, chopped version. Ooh. I wish I knew all the lyrics to this. Like, if I had the Romaji in front of me, then I can probably do a good portion of it. But I can't do the whole thing from memory, unfortunately. But yeah, Kill. Well, I guess you go by Kill.
All this time I only got 4
welcome to the stream. We are doing Valheim tonight.
Guys.
I am hunting for necks, which is a type of monster, kind of like low-level monster. And they float around the riverbank. And Panda's kind of gone north to see if he can find some necks up in this area. And I've gone the opposite direction. I've gone south to see if we can get enough materials. And then we'll... Oh, hello. There's a red gray dwarf. Not a neck, but still kind of a relatively lower level monster. But I've gone south to see if I can find any in my area.
Way back to the house, I'll drop things off, and then I'll head out again. Look for some more.
What else happened? I think Jules was here a little bit earlier. And then Roman also stopped by, and Kashidoge's probably lurking while he's while he's doing his casino. And Renity's also here. Kiel says, "Hi, I hope stream is going well for you. Thank you for stopping by, Kiel."
Here.
Like I'm having such a dislodged, emotionally scuffed stream just because right before this I had work and then some stuff happened during work, and like I'm trying to switch moods too, so that oh, here's a neck. They look like little frogs. I feel like Froppy wouldn't be very happy to see me stab them, but there they are. Yeah, some stuff happened during work and I wasn't feeling super good, but, you know, trying to switch my mood so that I don't get too involved because, you know, work is work and, you know, sometimes people get stressed out from work and they say things and they're not fully aware of the context because, you know, you end up, humans collaborating is a hard thing to do. Everyone kind of has their own vision of what they want and usually the best products come out of, you know, really long-winded discussions about that are like competing ideas, right? And it's hard, but a lot of times competition and collaboration is the best way to have good business. And of course, you know, we're humans. We also care about the work that we do and the products that we create. So if your idea gets rejected, people tend to get a little bit emotional, which it makes sense. It makes sense.
Across the river.
Keone says, "Is Valheim usually played with other people or multiplayer?" Yes. So it's I guess Keone, you're probably trying to discover new games because I saw you watch me play Dark Souls, and then you're thinking about Thistle pickup. You're thinking about picking up Dark Souls, and then oh, hello, there's a big boy up there. See me?
Yeah, that's when you start raising land.
And now you're also wondering if Valheim is up your valley, and I would say, so it's definitely a lot more fun with multiplayer. It's kind of like Minecraft, where it's a survival game.
Because I'm wondering if you're using. Oh, you're running away from a troll. I see. Okay.
I'm running away from a troll at the present moment, but yeah. I think I have bronze stuff mostly. Okay. Yeah, it's best enjoyed with other friends because like, it's a survival game where there's a lot of directions to go, and you're building a base, right? And those types of games, it's a lot more fun when you have like friends who are in the same world as you. They have the same goals as you. Keone says, "Preach human collaboration is hard." One of the mentors that I had told me to never mess with trolls because they will chase you until you die. No, one of the mentors that I had at a previous job, oh my goodness, he is mad, told me that like one of the reasons that us as a species are very successful compared to other animals, it's not necessarily just because like we have big brains and you know, we're smart, and that definitely is a big part of it, but there's definitely other oh my goodness, this troll will not let me go. He's just gonna be here until I die. Other animals are also smart, or maybe not smart, but like I think clever is the right word. Let me see if I can lose this troll in the woods. But they're not as successful as us.
Okay, I think we got enough.
Because even if you're smart, you're still one person, right? And just physically speaking, there's only so much that you can do as one person. I'm getting chased all over the place by all of these guys. I'm just looking for some nicks, man, and there's a level 2 boar here. trying to sink his tusks into my butthole. Not the butthole, just the butt. I'm starting to talk like Calvin. But what makes us successful is the system of cultures and languages, of ideas, religion, of engineering that enables us to build cities and build like technology. Because if you think about it, the internet, it's not possible unless you have at least a language, right? You need to agree on something together. You need to agree on what to build. You need to agree on how these machines are going to communicate. You need to agree on like who's responsible for which part of this technology. And getting people, or even like any individuals, to agree on things, that's always hard. You need like compounding societal systems to get people to agree to an idea, right? And that's why we have countries, that's why we have cultures. Sometimes religion fulfills that role, is to instill a sense of like, hey, we all believe in the same things. And because we agree, we can, well, I'm trying to mine this thing. This is not, okay, cool. 10 deposit, very nice. Because we all agree, then we can make something great out of it. So this mentor of mine said the thing that makes us different from other animals is not necessarily just the size of our brains or the fact that we're social, because there are other animals that are social, but we somehow have the uncanny ability to figure out how to collaborate with each other without tearing each other apart. Living in a society where we're okay with other people being different. That's something that's very human. And it's something that's really hard because we've failed quite a few times, and in some ways we're still failing in living collaboratively. Kyo says the ability to form an organized society. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's a very difficult task. But you don't see other species of animals doing what we're doing at the scale that we're doing it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ideas are powerful. Okay. Speaking of collaborating, so far I found like maybe 2 necks. Let's go and see what our teammates are saying.
I think his bronze armor is probably better. I don't know.
Are they back at the base? No, I think Panda's still exploring.
I think I did troll leather, and it's armor 8 per piece, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what the bronze armor is. I should be able to see it actually in the forging station here.
So I went across the coastline, and I've only found 2 necks so far. Should I?
Oh yeah, base level bronze is as good as troll leather.
Should I head back or?
Head on back. It's night time. Head on back. I think we're good for next. I'll head out again, look for some more and also some boar leather. But
hope I'm not poisoned. Am I poisoned?
I am poisoned.
Meat.
I think we've got enough. Let's go ahead and craft and ferment.
Man, I'm poisoned. This is not good.
Yeah, head on back and
craft, ferment, and then go to sleep.
I'll probably die from the poison first.
No, just keep running. Keep running. You're looking fine.
I'm good. I am good.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me eat some honey.
I forget that the stream has some delay compared to Discord, so yeah, you did get closer than I thought you would get there.
Inedible when it's over. Right, I don't even want to eat that either. Okay.
Okay, ready to sleep.
Keone says this is in-game comms, is it? No, this is in Discord. The 3 of us, we're in Discord. And I don't know if the game has comms. I know it has text chat for sure. It should have comms, because this is from the same developers who made Deep Rock Galactic. It's like the dwarf mining game, which is also collaborative. And that game definitely has comms. But yeah, this is Discord, which is why I have it on a different mixer channel. For what are those called? Faders. All right. So I'm supposed to get back. I'm a little bit far away from camp because I've been scouting for necks.
Oh fuck! There's a wolf behind me. All right, run away.
They really like you, don't they? The wolves.
Oh, no, he's fighting the brute that was also. I had a brute coming at you from the front and a wolf coming at you from behind, and now they're both fighting each other, so it's perfect.
No, that brute.
Keone, are you looking for
Yeah, well, at least
like a game to start? Because it sounds like, or it seems like you're trying to do some discovery with games that you haven't played before. Maybe Genshin is getting a little bit samey for you after a while. Kyo says, okay, I got it. This game looks more my speed than Dark Souls. Yeah, and I think like part of the appeal of the game is just like, sure, it's still kind of hard and you're still like suffering a bit, but at least you're suffering with friends, right? And like if you die, then you don't feel bad about about your mechanical ability. Or the game doesn't make you feel bad about your mechanical ability, because everyone you're playing with is dying a similar number of times, as opposed to Dark Souls, where it's just kind of like, it's very like mentally draining to play Dark Souls when you get stuck at a point where like the difficulty level is just really high.
All right, let's go.
Because I've definitely had bosses where it took me like 30, 40 deaths just to get past. Like those are real bosses. They're not like your auto lock on and then you spam buttons and eventually their health bar runs out bosses. Those are bosses where if you gotta know what you're doing. Valheim, on the other hand, you still kind of know what you have to do. You need to know what you're doing, but like so does everyone else. And if you don't know what you're doing, then other people can like compensate, right? Like, because I'm not sure what technology we need right now, or like what items, or like, you know, how to progress to the next tier. But I also don't have to, because Pandas, he's played this game before. He knows kind of. Ooh, nice stabby. And he just tells me, hey, like, go and search for Nyx. And it's, like, kind of appropriate for my skill level right now. Kill says, got it. I probably won't start anything new, but always nice to see new games for the future. Yeah, absolutely. Like, despite the fact that I love Genshin so much, at heart, I'm 100% a variety gamer, where, like, I play games to experience new worlds, right? And to find mechanics that are satisfying, to find characters to fall in love with, to find stories that are amazing, and very memorable, right? So it's always fun to like see other people try new games, to see if it's also your cup of tea. I think that's also why like Let's Players are very very popular, because
bad shape and after you switch to a bow.
It's fun to play games once you know what you're doing, but it's not fun to learn games. And a lot of times
Here we are.
It's fun to see other people who already know what they're doing like demo the game for you, because if the mechanics don't feel right when someone actually knows what they're doing, then they're not going to feel right when when you just start off the game, right? Like, because I feel modern games, it takes so much just to get started. Like, even for something like Minecraft, I feel like you need to put in at least 4 to 5 hours before you have a good idea of what's going on. There's a deer on a roof. Good lord. Okay, well, it exploded.
Just because I want to move it.
And like, we just don't have that much time to sink into like learning a game just to figure out that it's not the right game for you. All right. So I got some materials for the team.
I'm heading back out into the.
Let me go and turn them up a little bit so I can hear them.
See if I can find some more necks and some more raspberries and stuff.
Should we sleep first?
I think it's already the next day. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we can sleep.
Oh, we can sleep. We can sleep. Okay.
Well, yeah, just like in Minecraft, when everyone in the server goes to sleep, then it progresses to the next day. Yep, I'm right next to you, actually.
No, I know. Telling Panda.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah.
And then during the nighttime, like, more monsters come out than during the daytime, which is why it's advantageous to go to sleep. It's not for replenishing your memory, or what is it? There's scientists who speculate that the reason that why we sleep is to like solidify our memory or something like that.
I'm sad that the local post
Kill says me pretending to know Minecraft references.
The pierogi place that replaced them is quite nice.
Yeah, Minecraft is like I feel like it's one of those games where
all right,
either you missed the train or you didn't in the early 2000s, because like nowadays I think it definitely appeals to kids. Let me go and dump all this back in the chest.
So I can start eating these cave mushrooms.
Yep.
Excuse me.
And deer, I guess, as well. Just always like deer meat as well.
Excuse me. Yeah, maybe a little bit dry. Let me go and hydrate real quick.
Oh, right. I need boar leather as well. Okay.
But like Minecraft, when it came out, there was nothing like it, because there were survival games, but they weren't like voxel based, where Minecraft, it's kind of like Legos, where you can go and build stuff on the floor, and then you can also like dig down, and the world is generated as you play in the world. So it's like a randomly generated world, and then like once you get to the edge of the world, then it just generates more land for you. Or yeah, and there wasn't anything like it when it first started, so it got insanely popular, not just with kids but also with like people who are a little bit more advanced in age, myself included. And it just kicked off like a wave of survival games where like the worlds are procedurally generated. You have hunger meters, you have HP, you have an inventory, and then you can craft stuff using recipes. Same thing here, right? Like I have an inventory, I can go to one of the crafting stations and I can make stuff using the stuff that I have in my inventory. And I can also dig in this game as well. But before that, there was nothing like that, which is why I think a lot of people got sucked into it quite a lot. But nowadays, there's like this genre is so oversaturated with similar games. Kyo says, actually, I don't play a lot of games, if you haven't figured it out yet. Wait, this song? LOL, this playlist is actually chaotic. Yeah, I definitely don't have a theme for this playlist. I kind of just listen to whatever comes up. And then if it's not to the mood, then I'll go and skip it. But there's a lot of meme songs in here. A lot of weep stuff and a lot of meme songs. The Isengard song, that's an old meme from like the late 2000s.
I guess he see if Chop still has any honey, and doesn't look like he has though. No.
I heard honey.
Yeah. Do you have any honey left over?
Do I? Maybe in my inventory.
I didn't see it in your inventory.
No, not in my inventory.
All right. Cool.
It's probably one of the chests. I probably dropped it off before we started.
Okay, good. Yeah, so say we should avoid eating that and just try and save it for mead, because it's got a very short delay before you have to eat it again.
Got it.
Oh, I found like 5 boars. Yes, massacre.
Keone says, "Oh, I'm aware of the meme song." Okay, sorry, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Sometimes when I hear that someone doesn't play games, I automatically assume that they're like young or younger, I guess. Because meme culture and video games and anime, I think all the way up until 2015, they tend to appeal to the same demographic for a very long time. And then I think it's only recently that, especially with the pandemic, that all three genres have gone very much mainstream. So like I don't know, just because like I think all three, gaming, memes, and anime, I think all three have been like subcultures of the internet. And the internet before 2015 was very, I wouldn't say it was niche, but it definitely isn't at the same scale that it is at now. The same mainstream wide appeal that it has now. So I don't know, like I kind of just assume that most people,
Tier 2 food.
in general, not just people who haven't played video games, but most people in general,
Armies of the dead.
I tend to be a little bit more liberal with my with my explanations of memes that are like slightly older. I don't know. I also find that most people on Twitch are younger than I am, and I think the current generation of people who are on Twitch tend to have very different memes and very different vocabulary. Like it took me a while to learn what was it? Yeah. Say less. It's that one, and then what was another meme that I learned recently? Slaps / claps / bops. Like the song bops. Like it took me a while to learn that it means that it's like a good thing for it to bop. Kill says, "Ooh, I'm young here, thanks." Kill says, "I've enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies more than a few times." Wow, okay, so you are a Lord of the Rings fan. I guess all the medieval motif of this game might appeal to you then. Yeah, Lord of the Rings was like, I was really young when it first came out, but I was playing RuneScape when Lord of the Rings came out. Xect is here. Hello, welcome Xect. Xect says, people just have too much time on their hands when it comes to Minecraft, building calculators and all that. LMAO. Yeah, and it's like, Minecraft is... Wow, excuse me. Really need to hydrate a little bit more. In so many ways, Minecraft is so much more than just the game, where it got people thinking about like...
Hey, lots of raspberries. That's good.
Very creatively, because everything is voxel based. Everything is a single block, right? And because it was written in Java, it actually made it very accessible for people to like write mods. I was one of those people who built a calculator because I was learning discrete solid state electronics as well as discrete math at the time. So I actually built an adder in Minecraft using redstone blocks back then. Kill, redeemed hydrate. Thank you very much. Let me go and double hydrate. Like, I feel like whenever I take a shot, I should just always follow it up with some water. Kill says your hydrate is so cheap. Yeah, it's definitely... All my stuff is pretty cheap, but I have long cooldowns for almost all of them. Like, I want it to be accessible for anyone who visits my stream, but I don't... Of course, I don't want to get drowned. XX says, I remember learning about logic gates in class and suddenly redstone started to make a whole lot of sense. Oh, yeah, totally. Because it's like... I think, what was it? There was a program that we used back when we were learning logic gates, where you can essentially wire up a diagram of resistors and not a diagram of resistors, but a diagram of of logic gates, and then you can turn that into a basic not a CPU, but it wouldn't be a CPU. I think it was just an APU, arithmetic programming unit, something. I forgot what the abbreviation is, but it was something that's like a prototype of a CPU, but it doesn't have any of the cache. And I just remember like people had diagrams of, okay, well in IRL, if you wanted to have like AND gates, NAND gates, NOR gates, all of that, then in Redstone you can set it up in this little layout, and then it will do the same thing. And it was nice to do all the diagramming in the educational app, but at the same time, it took a while to set up, to like install the software and everything. But then Minecraft was just like, okay, you pop into the world, you go into creative mode, and you can like put whatever you want. So it was just like it was just a lot easier to learn through Minecraft, because it felt so immersive, I think is the right word to use. What else am I missing in chat? Kill says, wait, you were taking shots? I took one shot, I think, just to loosen up a little bit, because I was still feeling a little bit stressed out from work earlier. That was when Jules was here. XX says, I think I know what you're talking about. I forgot the term too. Yeah, it's not a CPU because CPUs have caches and like the arithmetic programming units they didn't need caches because it was pretty much a right. You assume that there was no like L2 L3 caches and you just had registers, right? All right, what what are we doing in the game? Like my friends have like I think they've gotten used to me not being productive with them, so I don't think they're minding me just like hanging out on the base for the last 20 minutes. Let me go out and let me go and hunt for some necks anymore. Let me turn them up as well.
Neck invasion. Oh yeah.
All right,
Thinking of
so
like
let me get my shield
EDF
and
numbers of necks, just like hundreds of necks on the screen at once.
shield and spear. Okay, that grayling's still chasing me. All right. I'm actually leveling up from all this combat, which is nice because I'm fairly sure I'm significantly under-leveled. One thing I like about this game is
I'm
that
back in
like
the Black Forest, so I'm not finding any. Okay.
the more that you do something, the faster that you level up that specific thing. So like I'm running around a lot, and then I'm getting like running XP. So it's kind of like Skyrim in that way. So there are technically no unproductive activities because you can always benefit from leveling up. As long as you're actually doing something. I was just hanging out on the base and like looking at a wall for the last 15 minutes, so that's a different story. But I do like I do like that mechanic where if you want to get good at something, you actually have to go out and do that. Kyo says, "Imagine never being unproductive." Imagine never being unproductive. So always being productive, right?
Apparently storms are a good time to hunt for feathers,
that's
too.
pretty energy intensive to always be productive. Kel says, "What is that?" Wait, what is being productive at all?
The birds all seem to like to come around.
I think every time that I'm playing this game, my friends are just like, okay, yeah, he's gonna do his own thing, and he's probably gonna die quite a few times, and we might have something flashy to show by the end if he doesn't like steal all of our items and run away. Which, like, sometimes they'll have stuff on the ground. I'll accidentally pick it up, and then later in the game they'll be like, "What happened to the like cube that we need? Where you can only get the cube at dungeons as like boss rewards, and like we really need that to craft the next tier of items." And then I'll be like, "Oh, I'm like 40 miles away, and I have the cubes, and also I'm about to die."
Good. Time to take on the world.
Excuse me. Kilt says, "I've been writing the same assignment all day." I don't know what productivity is. Are you still in school? Okay, well, you did say you were relatively younger. I'm guessing maybe in university, just because like I find very few people who are streamers who are still in high school. Yeah, who was it? My mod, Alex, is also in university. He might show up a little bit later tonight. He just finished his summer, or he just finished his finals.
All right, well, I only found 2 more
So
neck
he's,
tails,
like-
but I did find a lot of leather, which I needed, so I'm back.
Okay. But he did just finish his finals, and he is currently looking for internships, which is like job hunting is not is it's pretty stressful. Kill says, "I'm in grad school, so not that young." Oh, I see. Yeah. Like when I was in high school, I loved school. Not in like a nerdy way, but like in that, well, I guess kind of in a nerdy way, in that like I didn't really like reading, but I really liked learning. And a lot of my teachers, they were very hands-on with their students, where they don't just read out of a textbook or like force you to take exams. I am going up a mountain, and I'm gonna die if I keep going up this mountain. Okay, let me go south instead. See if I can trace out the edge of this mountain. They were very interactive. Like my physics teacher did experiments, like not experiments, but like demonstrations almost every single day. Jim Jam time is here. Hello, welcome Jim Jam to the stream. We're doing a little bit of Valheim tonight. I am hunting for... Ooh, okay, I'm about to die. Hopefully not. We're hunting for necks, and I accidentally stumbled into the mountain, and I just ate some food, which fills up my stomach, which will hopefully replenish my my health. But we're hunting for necks tonight, which are a type of frog-like animals in this game. They're nearby water, and I'm trying to find the edge of this water. What were we talking about? We were talking about university. XX says, as someone who started my first job since out of school yesterday. Oh my goodness. XX, congratulations. Wait, so this is your first job and you just started. And you just graduated very recently. Congratulations. And because as a new grad, it must be like really stressful to find jobs in the first place. And like when you first start your first day, it must be simultaneously disorienting and exciting, and at the same time tiring, right? Because I'm guessing you're learning a lot of things even on the first day. Jim Jam says, why is Keo not a VIP in the stream? I'm sorry, I don't give out a lot of VIPs too often because like I feel like it diminishes the value of what it means to be a VIP. So the only VIPs that I have and probably will ever have are the people who inspire me to start streaming in the first place. And I think there's only 4 of them. So sometimes they drop by, but usually not. XX says, no, I graduated two years ago. Okay, so I guess there was a gap period before you are able to find a suitable job to your liking. XX says, and thank you. Jim Danton says, Harsh, can I be VIP? I thought I'd inspire you. I think the people who inspired me to stream would have been there before I started streaming, right? So there's only a handful of folks. And they stop by every once in a while. And when they do, I usually try to shout them out. Okay, I think we finally hit the edge of the water. But yeah, congratulations on your first job. Except, are you also someone who went to grad school like Keo? Because like maybe you took a gap year after your graduation, or was it just that the job market has been really harsh over the last year, which I guess it would be for a good reason.
I don't think so at the moment.
Jim Jam says, can I redeem my 1 liter water chug? That is completely up to you, sir. I'm feeling a little bit Monka-esque right now, but if you got the channel points, go for it. It is there for you guys' amusement to force me to chug a lot of water and then also run to the bathroom every 15 minutes or so. But yeah, Alex, my mod, who usually stops by a little bit later, he just finished his I don't think he's graduated yet, but he just finished his finals and he's looking for internships right now. And like I remember when I was in college and my first couple of internships were like, well, first of all, they were really fun, but it was also really stressful to like kind of, oh, I found a whole bunch of necks, nice. It was also really stressful to like meet with these companies, and then you kind of feel like, you know, is this gonna be what life is like after you graduate? It's just kind of like you work and it's the 9 to 5, and you have to commute, and there's no more summers, right? It kind of feels like, you know, you're growing up, which is always stressful because as a kid, like, you're always looking forward to when you finish graduating, and then like you're free, right? You never have to go to school anymore. Or I don't know, like Kyo, you're in grad school, so you chose that for yourself. But it always feels like when is this school stuff gonna end so that I can like start my life? I don't know. Like some people also really enjoy academia, which is, you know, if that's what you like to do, that's what you like to do. But like a lot of us who felt like school was also a lot of work. Did we finish cleaning up all those nicks? Yeah, we did. It's kind of like, okay, when does life actually start and when does school end? But then after you've done those internships, it's just kind of like, all right, I guess when life actually starts, it just means the same thing as school, except, well, it's nice that you get paid, but except that you don't have summers anymore. And then you start looking forward to retirement. Anyway. Jim Jam says, how was your dinner? I didn't eat too much yet. Oh, here's a neck. Nice. I didn't eat too much yet. I think I had... What did I have for dinner? Is this another Pepega moment? Okay, I had breakfast for dinner. It was some like leftover hash browns. Kill says, I'm not looking forward to a job hunting, but congrats.
We burned through it.
Jim Jam says, what field are you in? Yeah, except I'm also curious. Kiel says, yes, all my pain is self-inflicted. I'm always curious on the reasons why people choose to have or choose grad school over work. And like in some industries, you absolutely need a master's in order to like even get an entry-level job. And that makes sense as well. And like a lot of international students, when they come to the States, they pursue a master's program because like it's much easier to get into the States if you're a student doing a master's as opposed to a student doing a bachelor's. XX says, we have a bachelor's in computer engineering. It was a mix of laziness and not enough experience, mostly the laziness that snowballed.
Is everybody in bed?
I think I am not in bed. I think I'm pretty far away from bed, but I have quite a few necktails actually.
Great.
Wait.
Bring 'em over.
I think I killed like 7 of them, but I only have 4. I guess they don't always drop, huh?
Yeah, they don't always drop.
Okay. Let me see if I can get back to you guys.
Sure.
Well, yeah, I'm quite a ways away.
Hearthstone.
Chopping wood at night is terrifying because you can't see the tree to figure out which way it's going to fall.
Yeah, I'm pretty far away from you guys. I think by the time that I get back, it's going to be morning.
All right.
Sorry.
No worries.
Here's new tech. Whisk. You can check out the stone cutter down here.
I saw the recipes for it show up.
Now we can make a castle.
Kyo says, yeah, I'm in science. Haha, I need a master's with 12 years experience to make min wage. Yeah, science, like, I have a lot of respect. By the way, I'm in engineering. So, like, you know, we're not at the forefront of knowledge, but we take all of that knowledge and we make money with it. I have a lot of respect for people who do science.
Watched all of the
because
season 5 this week.
A lot of times you need to be at the top of your field in order to work in science, because science is all about the bleeding edge of knowledge, right?
Barely.
And in order to be at the bleeding edge of knowledge, you need to have all the knowledge that already exists. That way, like, otherwise, how are you going to work with knowledge that doesn't exist, right? Because it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like the shoreline where,
I actually have,
if you want to go and explore the ocean, then you need to get to the beach first. And if you're like in the middle of the mountains, then it's going to be, you're going to have to get to the beach before you get to the ocean.
I've heard anyway, but it's also just like a...
And for the rest of us, like, we benefit from the knowledge that scientists give us, but the scientists are also not paid very well because the knowledge doesn't necessarily always have like practical use that produces economic and commercial success, right? And like I tend to think of my profession in engineering. Oh, anything I'm missing?
I don't think we'll have time to chop that
neck, more
iron,
necks, nice. I tend to think of my role in engineering as like bringing knowledge that has been discovered into practical use for the rest of society. And because for the rest of society, they just see, oh, the engineer made it work, then engineers get paid pretty well. But for scientists, you guys are working with much higher level knowledge, and you guys also need a lot more expertise than we do. Yeah, you guys don't. Well, like it's kind of a.
Let's go hunt zombies for entrails.
Well, I heard chop. It's kind of like society doesn't pay very well for science, right? XX says my current job is doing IT stuff. Good start, I think. Hope to only move forward. Yeah, so I'm also in technology. I'm actually in San Francisco, so like really close to Silicon Valley. A lot of my friends work in Silicon Valley. But like for me, I like startups, which is why I'm in San Francisco. Looks like Whisk is getting attacked by trolls.
I don't know what's going on. I had like 10 Grey Doors on me, and I was a troll. I was outside our base.
And for technology and IT,
I'm okay with this.
You start off with like the thing about technology is that it's always changing. And if it's not changing, then it's not technology anymore. It's like an established industry, right? Because technology is all about new things. It's about the industry disruptors, which means that. Ooh, I'm getting chased by quite a few guys, which means that like young people tend to do really well in the technology field because we're younger, or you guys are younger. I'm not so much younger anymore. You guys are younger. You guys are more used to having iPhones around. You guys know the latest and greatest when it comes to like social media. Being young in technology is always a good thing, but like as you get older and older, when you're in your 30s, when you're in your 40s, then like there's always going to be a new generation of young people, and they're going to learn things faster. Well, you guys are going to learn things faster than I will. You guys are going to know the cool stuff before I do. And it's kind of a trendy field in so many ways. Jim Jam Type says last resort equals programming bootcamp grad with a 6-figure job. Yep, that's absolutely right. Like I know quite a few friends of mine who worked in a quantitative field, so like accounting or science. Like I had one who was actually a chemical engineer working for an oil company, and they switched over to coding after doing a boot camp. Let me make sure that I don't get poisoned. I do not want to get poisoned.
We already have a tanning rack.
Okay. Oh, here's the poison gas. Nice and green. Yeah, he's apparently healing himself.
We have all the pieces that I can build right now.
Running out of stamina. Come on, stamina. Just one more stab. There we go.
So I don't think we can build that.
Jim Jam says, I'm also in the Bay Area. And yes, tech is overpaid. Kale says, Chop out there making himself sound 40 years old. Am I 40 years old? I don't think I've ever disclosed my age on Twitch. But like, I think I'm pretty well to do for my current age. And I have a permanent significant other is is the term that I like to use. So like, I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily old, but I've had probably more than my share of life experiences for someone my age. Not trying to flatter myself, just like I've gone through quite a few life experiences at this point. Kill says, well, assign you an age. Jim Jam says, old time chop, old man chop. There used to be this old meme called there used to be this old meme called Spooky Scary Skeleton. No, I'm just kidding. There used to be this old meme called Old Greg. I think it's called Old Greg or Old Craig. That was like I think it was like an SNL short. And you can still find YouTube videos online, and they're like a series of shorts that are each like 10 minutes, and then there's like 6 of them. Just like a really nice short comedy series. I'm pretty sure nobody's heard of it at this point, but that used to be an old meme with this character, and he's like a mermaid, but he's a merman, and he drags sailors into his little cave. Oh, that bird scared me there. He drags people into his cave, and then he seduces them. Very strange concept, but also a very memorable character. Kyoke is here. Oh my goodness. Both Kyo-ni and Kyoke are here. Oh my goodness, this is strange. There's 2 Kyos in here. Well, actually, there's 1 Kyo and there's Kyoke, because it's Korean, I think. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but hopefully I have a way of distinguishing between the 2 of you guys.
All the cash from the troll.
Kyo says 25 is less than X is less than 35. I think that's a pretty accurate range for given the information that I've distributed so far.
Okay, I'm going to the dungeon.
I think I also got I also formalized the permanent significant other contract. I did that relatively early for my age, I think. Because, well, I don't know. Because I also know people online who got married when they were in their teens. Especially for people who live in rural areas. That tends to be more of the norm. But out of everyone I know, I think I was definitely the youngest, and I think I was actually one of the first as well. Kyo says, this is my jam. the spooky, scary sound. I don't know how I found this track, but apparently it seems to fit the mood. Jam says, first sign of aging, can't remember what you ate for dinner. That used to be my channel trailer. Is I had a clip from when I was playing Dark Souls, and then like I think I said something like, oh yeah, I had something for dinner. Wait, what did I have again? And then like it was that moment of stark realization that you're so old that you didn't remember what you had for dinner, or I didn't remember what I had for dinner, and I just paused the game, where I didn't say anything, I didn't do anything in game, I just like froze, where I'm like, I'm at that age now, huh? Where I don't even remember what I had for dinner anymore. Kachidoki seems to be enjoying the music with the rad jam. All right, let me go and turn my friends up real quick and communicate.
Right.
I got, oh shoot, I still only have 4 necktails. Okay, I killed like another 3 at least since the last time I reported him, but still only have 4 necktails. Okay, I guess I'll keep going around the border then.
Yeah, make sure you're staying on their corpses when they die, so the things like getting left behind. They sometimes when you kill them, they get knocked back, and then they, or just look around to make sure you're not missing anything. Sometimes it can happen.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else I should look for if during my adventure? I guess like anything that comes at me, I'll go shoot it. Raspberries.
Blueberries. Raspberries in the meadows, blueberries in the Black Forest.
Okay, I actually found a bunch of raspberries near the foothills of the mountain in the middle of the map.
Yeah, grab anything you see. I wouldn't go to your way for it, but grab anything you see.
Got it. Okay.
We can turn the 2 of them into a nice dish.
Nice. All right, what am I missing in chat?
But I would actually say the raspberries were an even better dish.
I got 6 raspberries. And
use the raspberries if you need to.
I also got 6 blueberries and like carrot seed somehow.
Okay. Yeah, carrots. Those are good too.
Okay, I guess we're just hunter-gathering. Gathering.
You're off near the second base there, Panda? You're doing a dungeon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come join you. I'll come join you.
And I think we've scoured the borders of this island so far. Like, should I just start going north instead, or maybe?
As long as you're in meadows. As long as you're in meadows, if you're still looking for necktails, you want to be in meadows. Otherwise, like, and meadows is very limited space. They do respawn eventually. So I found a bunch of them yesterday, yesterday in game time. I mean, but
okay, I'm in Black Forest, so I probably need to go north, right?
Yeah. Anywhere that says meadows in the main map, you should be fine. Just around water.
Got it. Thank you.
No worries.
All right. What else am I missing in chat? Akil says, "Ooh, congrats on the permanent significant other." Yeah, I think it was wow, how long have we known each other? Like, not that like we're not 80-year-olds, where like we can talk about specific decades. But I think both of us have known each other for a while at this point. I don't want to disclose information that might give away my age. And then Kill says,
all right, I'm
both Kill and Kill say congrats for that. So it wasn't recent. It was kind of a small ceremony, which is nice. Kachidoki says Door Jam 2 ? Yes, I think we recently added that on the behest of Roman. Yeah, I think Roman was trying to use it, and then we didn't have it, so I just okay. I was just like, okay, I'll go and add it then. And then Kill says this 40-year-old celebrating his 80th anniversary. Checks out. Yep. No cap. And I'm gonna have my grandson celebrate his yeah, I'm gonna have my grandson celebrate his bar mitzvah with my with my Chinese grandma. There we go.
Who are you fighting now?
Alex says Valheim with the troll faces. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. I was actually just talking about Alex when
I thought you said joggers.
When Kyo, not Kyo, but when Kyo was asking about grad school, because I think
goddamn joggers.
Kyo is in grad school, and then Alex, I'm not sure if you're undergrad or grad, but Alex is also in school, and he's looking for internships right now.
Oh wait,
so I guess if anyone is looking for interns, oh, I don't know, Alex. I think you're also in. Oh, I ran out of durability for my spear.
Crap. Wow,
I fought so much, I ran out of durability. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to run back to camp then, which is here.
Like my entire HP in one hit.
Alex, you work in technology as well, right? Because Jim Jam Time just said that he's also in the Bay Area, and then also
yeah,
also works in technology related field.
Okay. Wow.
Alex says undergrad for me, and then Kilk says congrats on the bar mitzvah.
Yep.
Yeah. I try not to have too much information about myself on Twitch, at least. I don't mind meeting people IRL, like especially at conventions and like getting to know people. But just because like everything is recorded all the time and like our streams get indexed by bots, and like I try not to distribute too much information about myself, because I wouldn't say it's easy to get doxxed, but it's really easy to leave enough information such that if someone really wanted to find you, they could.
Why don't I come back to base and mix
and like I work in internet security. Well, I work in security. I work in like technology and coding all at the same time, and yeah, the amount of stuff that we collect about users is that most companies, most tech companies collect about users is a lot, and you know, companies like kind of trust-ish, governments like kind of trust-ish, but they're for people who really want to know you. I also don't want to make it too easy for them. Uh-oh, I think Wiz is getting bullied by a slime.
No, but
let me get back to. And I don't have a weapon, so I can't fight this guy because my spear ran out of durability. It's my number 3 there. Alex says, I'm in accounting. Oh, right. We talked about this because that's I guess that's one of the reasons why you hang out a lot in Sack Accountant stream as well. But yeah, I think we just talked about that, and I would guess that the career path for accounting is, well, depending on if you're doing like internal business accounting or if you're doing like CPA stuff, right? That at least the career path is somewhat straightforward compared to like IT or with science. Jim Jam says, yeah, I work in tech like everyone in the Bay Area. Yeah, it's pretty hard to not work in tech in the Bay Area, because if you don't work in tech, then it's hard to make enough to actually stay in the Bay Area because it's too expensive. Kyoke says, maybe I should learn from you.
Close gate.
Close gate. Intern, what can I learn from Kyoke? Kyoke is let me go and shout her out real quick.
Must we get inside because there's.
Where is it? Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Kyoke. If Alex doesn't get there first. Did he get there first? Yes, he did. There we go. Let's look at one of Kyoke's clips.
That's funny.
She's playing Genshin.
I like that he sucks up all of Clay's balls to make it, you know.
Oh, sorry, I had a 15-second limiter on the shout out clips. Maybe I should make it a little bit longer. But I think you were talking something about Clay's something about Clay. But Kyoke is also a Genshin streamer. The two of you guys, do you know each other? The Kyo and the Kahio versus the Kyok. I'm not sure if you guys know each other, but both of you guys are Genshin streamers. I think Kyo, you're relatively newer and you play more variety, where as opposed to Kyok, who is an Abyss master, and she molds a little bit every once in a while, I think, but she's really good at Spyro Abyss.
Your hunting's easy enough.
Kyo says no, but dropped a follow. So close to 1K. Wow. Kyoke, you're really close to 1K. Are you gonna have a special celebration item? And then Kyoke says, I do not, but I have seen Kyoni in here before, and I'll also follow. Yeah, both of you guys are really chill from the streams that I've attended. Kyoke is a little bit more like extra chill. I think she has she's also a teacher. A tutor, I think, is the proper title. But she works with kids, and I think when you're working with kids, you need some special social talents. You would need a very high degree of tolerance. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I thought I could hold it in. Apparently not.
Race the two-star drawer here. All right, let's run away. Run away.
But yeah, I'm glad that you guys can get to know each other a little bit. And then Alex says, the new Abyss makes everyone mold a bit. The new one, wait, did they rechange it or just change it from the last time we did Abyss together, which was like maybe 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago? Because I actually kind of like the new Abyss. Floor 12, maybe not so much, but at least floor 11 isn't as much of a blocker as it used to be. Sorry, my microphone has become a little bit loose. Kyoni says, really chill. LTY for that. Kyoke says, I definitely try very hard to be patient with the children. And then Jim Jam Time says, seems easier. Yeah, with the Abyss. And then Alex says, it's the same one from 2 weeks ago. I see. Okay. So it just reset, fortunately.
There probably isn't any. We've probably been cooking it as we
All right. Let's sync up with our teammates, because I've kind of been ignoring them ish.
I realized that.
Can I go inside of this hell? Oh, I can't. Item prevents me from teleporting. Okay, let me go and drop everything here.
Oh, okay.
And then let me go and turn up the teammates so that I can sync up with them real quick. Did I accidentally steal?
I got it.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
I stashed.
So I got 4 necktails, and that's it. And I'm out of durability, so I came back to camp. Should I drop off the necktails in a chest somewhere?
Yeah.
All right. We're also getting a little bit close to the end of the stream.
All
so
right.
I might have to log off for Genshin after that.
All right. Who knows? You might get a ninja roll.
Ooh. Kyohei says, I must head out now.
You might claim a roll.
IYKYK. What is IYKYK? You know. Moo. I might need to look up that acronym. I'm not young enough.
Like spend money to
Kyoke says,
money to
have a wonderful stream.
to roll the dice.
And thank you for dropping by, Kyoke. And what was I gonna say? Are you?
That's what I
Well,
meant.
if you're still here, are you?
You can abuse the pathing on these enemies so easy.
Are you streaming tonight? Because I think I might be up for a bit. a little bit late tonight.
You gotta use it.
I'm busy killing
And then XX is... Oh, that's my cue to go. Okay, so it seems like both of you guys... Well, XX, you're the mod for KOK, so I'm guessing you guys are starting stream very soon.
I just kept jumping.
Yeah, I'm leaving the stream. Yeah. I think this is your first stream in a couple of days, right? Or wait, were you on last night? Last night was Tuesday. I went to bed super early Tuesday. I was like super tired for some reason. Anyway, have a wonderful stream, and I hope to see you in your own chat.
We went through.
Keoni says, "Ooh, so I can drop in on the stream today." Yeah, go and give her a check out. I think she streams almost all of the weeknights, maybe except for one. I don't remember her exact schedule, but I think she's on every weeknight. Yoke says, skipped out on Tuesday. I also slept early. Yeah, take care of your body first before taking care of your stream, because you're going to need that body to do good quality content on stream. Oh, look at all these fermenters. Very nice. Yeah, have a good stream to you as well. Okay, let me drop off my stuff, and then I think it's about time to go and start the Genshins.
I have to drop off this scrap iron, I guess.
And then we'll call it. That was a fun session.
Yeah, sorry I've been like kind of away from you guys this whole time.
No worries.
Found the chest with the necktail.
So we got sausages in the chest. So now you got tier 2 food up in the chest.
Sausages, fancy. Oh my god, all of my tools are... Oh wait, I think it's just my torch.
I'm grabbing 10 of those sausages.
Grab those sausages.
Let's go and repair everything here.
Oh, don't make this dirty.
And then poison resist potions in the chest too.
All right.
Resin, flint. Okay.
You're gonna need that poison resist.
Alright, it's gonna take some time to go and drop off all my items if I can. Withered bone.
Oh yeah, here they are.
Do I have any acorns? Okay,
yeah.
Put that in. Some of the eyes in there. I'm starting to get used to the inventory system in this game. Where
I think we had a good run.
Excellent.
Yeah, my inventory is like completely full of random crap.
It's so hard to manage inventory in this game.
Yeah, they need expansion mods for it to be nice, or like expansion items, but they don't seem to have it. I don't think.
I mean,
well, it is still in beta.
Here's the thing: if you're willing to install mods,
yeah.
I mean, I'm all for it.
I meant sorry, when I said mods, I meant items, but either way, like I'm okay with whatever. But like, yeah, the
all right, wood goes here.
I feel like the base game really should add some items to expand your inventory.
No.
Oh, here's some more
so
raw
much
meat.
resin in here.
Yeah, the thing about mods is that everybody has to install it, and then you have to install it.
Right.
It's a little bit of a hassle.
Yeah. Here's some entrails.
Oh my goodness! I'm just trying to put things into the chest,
and
eating
mushrooms now. Well, mostly just eating
doing
sausages,
pattern matching,
cooked meat, and Queen's jam. I think that's the best items I've got.
And then you're gonna have like 500 hit points, right?
All right. You know what?
They'll never kill you.
I got it. I'm just gonna grab some wood. Is this wood? Core wood.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna craft some more chests. Alex says Keg W. XX says she just wanted to be quite respectful. I think it's just good chat etiquette to avoid directly self-advertising. Yeah, I think so. But you know, I like to advertise for the people.
It's like a preview for what I'm going to be doing in my other game that I'm playing with my sister. It's like, okay, well now.
There's content that I enjoy, and I think was it you, XX, who called me out when I spelled her name incorrectly in chat, or was it someone else? But someone called me out that I spelled her name wrong, so she's not my queen after all. You guys found me. You guys exposed me in 4K. But yeah, I like to shout people out if I personally enjoy their content as well. Especially if they drop by my chat as well, because you know I'm a much smaller streamer than almost everyone else. in my chat, but relative to the rest of Twitch, we're kind of all small streamers, right? So it's always good for us to connect and for us to promote each other, because like Twitch won't do it for us. Like I think it was earlier when it was Jules or Renity who was here that was talking about like the Twitch sidebar only renders your top 12 following, and it's sorted in the order of how many viewers they have. So if you're a smaller streamer, you might not even show up on the list. So it's even harder as a smaller streamer to get views than if you're a bigger streamer. Like Twitch does not provide it, like provides anti-discoverability, right? So I don't know, like us smaller streamers, and especially like when I'm probably the smallest streamer out of our friend circles, when we get the opportunity to promote, like, well, promote or shrimp, but mostly promote, we should try and take it as much as possible. And I don't know, like, I spent a lot of time in Transcendence's chat because, like, I think he has a good perspective on Twitch in general. Whoops, I don't want to destroy these boxes. I'm going to have to pick all of this up. That's not good. And I think for him, he spends a lot of time thinking about what it means to, or how to actually expand as a streamer, because like out of everyone I know on Twitch, he's the only one doing it full time, kind of as a job, that he's a full-time media content producer. And for him to, like, every time you go to his chat, he will promote you as well, especially if he likes your content, if he thinks that you deserve more attention that you're currently getting. And he also talks a lot about like how much work you have to do to get big on Twitch. But then again, I don't know, like I kind of like having the smaller community where it's just like people are there because they want to be there, right? Not because like you have some clickbait for them. Whereas on YouTube, like so much of the discoverability is based around like mass consumption and widespread appeal. Like you have really clickbaity thumbnails, and then you have like a lot of videos that are titled with like WTF to try and grab people's attention and like appeal to the lowest common denominator, so to speak. Whereas especially when you're small on Twitch, like people who are there because because you bring value to them in some way that's like very personal. All right, I think both my friends have left me while I was messing around with chests. I think I'll just leave what I have in my inventory until next time. Although these blueberries can probably go. I think those will be kind of useful. Yeah, let me go and move the blueberries in any empty slot that is in any of these chests. Okay, and then let me go and log off. Okay, so we're gonna transition over to Genshin. All right, I just logged off, but I dropped off at least the blueberries. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, you guys already left. If you are in chat, Panda and Whisk, thank you for dropping by tonight. It was a lot of fun. Although pretty chill for a for a Valheim stream. Like I don't think I died a single time. But yeah, both of them have logged off. Let me go and launch Genshin Impact. Alex says Twitch is all about whatever makes them the most money. Yeah, the company of Twitch, who is owned by Amazon, like all of their decisions are monetarily influenced. Alex says, or it's just about being lucky and connecting with the big people. Go and switch over to the Genshin scene. And not making it seem like you are trying to milk their clout. Wait, let me double read that so that I feel like I can properly grok it, because my my brain is not fully understanding everything. It's about being lucky and connecting with the big people, and then not making it seem like you're trying to milk their clout. I know that Twitch as a company, like, they are very like not bottom line, but very like, I think the right word here is monetization. They're very monetization focused. Like, whenever there's a new feature that comes out, it has to do with either legal or with making money. Like, if you think about channel points, channel points themselves are kind of for loyalty, but then biddies is for money, subs are for money. Teams, I guess, was their attempt at discoverability. But like, I guess one of the reasons why there's so many platforms for streamers, for like sound alerts, for overlays, for like games that you can play with your chat, all of those things are third party, because Twitch seems to only care about, hey, how many ads can we roll on the site, and how many times will people like swipe their PayPal, right? Alex says, it was when you were talking about how some people get big on Twitch. Yeah, and like, from what little I know about getting big on Twitch, which is, I don't know that much about getting big on Twitch. I think it's talent, sure. It's persistence, sure. But like, so much of it is luck nowadays, because Twitch doesn't make it easy for you to find streamers that will appeal to you without a lot of effort. The same way that YouTube does. Because when you watch YouTube, like, you don't even need to have a YouTube account. It's a little bit, I love Klee though. I love Klee. You don't even need to have a YouTube account. You just need to go and like watch a few videos here and there, and then all of your sudden your homepage is populated with similar content, with content that other people have watched right after they watched the same video that you watched, and they have like entire divisions dedicated to machine learning to figure out what people like, right? Whereas for Twitch, they're more of I guess they're very like raw technology platform. It's kind of like, all right, here's the streaming, we make the encoding work, and then we're just gonna order the channels from high to low by view count. So I don't know. I think they don't spend a lot of time making sure that people who are on the platform stay on the platform, right? Which means that if you want to make it big, then you need to do something crazy that people haven't done before, which is, you can do that as well. Or you just need to get super lucky somehow, which our Benny boy here is not. That said, like, I guess it's also kind of a simple system. Like, you don't have to worry about the algorithm, so to speak. All right, what are we even doing in Genshin tonight? Let's see. I said I was going to do Misty Dungeon, and I will. Anything urgent I need to take care of besides my resin? Okay, let me go and do my resin. Just because it's gonna fill up anyway. And then anything that's time sensitive, I guess my dailies. Did I already do my dailies last night? I did not. Okay, I'll do my dailies because I know if I don't do them now, I'm probably gonna miss the deadline by 2 o'clock for various reasons. And then I'll do. Where should I just start Misty Dungeon right now? Because I haven't done Misty Dungeon at all yet. I heard it's quite challenging. Alex says, even just looking at Genshin streamers on Twitch, there are segregations, so it's quite interesting. Yeah, I think there's segmentation between like people who have less than 50 viewers versus people who have more than 50 viewers. Like, I find that like if you're at a graph, the top 100 Genshin streamers, like you would have a grouping at the very beginning or at the very top of the list that have like between 100 and to like 500, right? And then there's like nobody between 50 and 100, or like very few people between 50 and 100. And then right around like 40, then you have like a flat line of a ton of streams that have like 20 to 40 viewers. Or at least, you know, during the hours where I'm watching Twitch, that tends to be the trend. Alex says, like how small streamers never get involved with big ones. Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, that might be for the better, or if not, yeah, like I very rarely find people who raid streams that are smaller than themselves, like in terms of view count. And part of it is just like it's kind of risky to go and rate a smaller streamer because they might not have all their production set up to the same standards that you have, right? Because like smaller streamers tend to be a little bit less experienced, myself included. We tend to scuff up our streams a lot more. We tend to like accidentally mute our mics or start clipping all the time, or like music's not working. There's all sorts of reasons why, like, well, production quality wise, like why small streamers sometimes stay small. Kyo says exactly 0 resin. Wow. Yeah, I just crafted it because it was 160, and then I crafted all of them over by the altar, I guess. No, crafting bench. So I have 0 now. But check this out. You guys probably didn't know this about me. I have 98 fragile resin. I procrastinate on this game a lot. Like I don't like grinding artifacts. But I kind of just like leveling up characters. Speaking of which, let me go and level up some characters while I am monologuing on and on about discoverability on Twitch. Alex says, yep, all the big Genshin streamers know each other. Well, it happened to Kylie twice, but it didn't change much. She got raided by Fob twice. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, trust me, like, I'm a huge fan of Kylie. But she hasn't spent more than $40 on her microphone. And like, maybe I'm the audio snob here, but I think, you know, if you get rated by someone who has 200 viewers, and out of those 200 viewers, everyone is used to listening to someone who has a $400 microphone, right? And all of a sudden they start listening to someone who has a $40 microphone. Out of those 200 viewers, like 40 are just going to immediately leave because it just doesn't sound the same. And like that might kind of suck because it kind of seems like Twitch is a pay to win game and content or personality doesn't matter. And to some degree, like it is kind of a pay to win game where if you have the capital to have really good equipment and you're really good at using that equipment, and you know you have the money to go and buy emotes and to commission art and have like really fancy panels, and you have that production quality, right? Like you're just gonna straight up have more viewers regardless of where your content is, because it's the same reason why like Michael Bay films do so well, even though the content there isn't super great. It's just that like people like to see flashy things and people like to hear voices that are passed through like a lot of quality, right? But so like there's always going to be a cap from the production quality side of things. But even if you do have the production quality figured out, because like I think I watch a lot of streamers who are small, but their production quality looks really good. Who was it? Well, I was going to say BB has really nice overlay. No, okay. Osmantha's Gym. You guys probably know her because I shout her out pretty often, and she comes by every once in a while. Shout out for Osmanthus. Yeah, Ducky Goat. Yeah, exactly. Asmantha's Gym, Ducky Go. Both of them have like killer setups, especially Ducky Go. Where they look like a career streamer.
Oh no, I'm locked out.
Oh.
Fuck.
Why can't we see this? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess she's playing
I think
Phasmo.
it's after Brandon. Okay.
Oh no, it's on the stairs.
Oh no. You got the go.
Wait. This is not the right Asmantha's Gym.
It's killing me. It's killing
Is it?
me.
Maybe it's one of her earlier streams. I don't think I've seen her in that setup before. But like Ducky Go is like has a really good like NASA style setup, right? But like he doesn't have 400 viewers, even though he kind of oh my goodness, Ducky, go and clean up your clips, man. This is like clipping everywhere. I'm like even a little bit embarrassed to show it off in my stream because it's clipping so much. I actually can't turn it off because it doesn't have its own. Ducky, go. You are proving all of my requests wrong. Let me go and okay, sure. At least it was only 15 minutes. I think it was one of his earlier streams. Yeah. Okay. So both streamers have proven my point completely wrong by having somewhat earlier clips that they haven't cleaned up yet. What am I missing in chat? Kyo says, "Oh my gosh, so many for the fragile resins." I think. Alex says, "I don't even have 20 fragile resins." The funny thing is, Fob's setup is kind of trash though. He's using an off-brand Chinese keyboard and mouse from Amazon. Yeah, exactly. And like, I hear that. Who was it? Lily Pichu. Like, when she was using OBS, she used one scene for years and years. Like even some of the first time streamers I've seen have at least like a start screen and like maybe a cam view, right? But for her, she just had one scene that she just modified all the time. So like even having nice production quality doesn't necessarily mean that you can make it either. So it's kind of like what determines if people make it. And maybe the answer is like, if you're early, then you make it. And if you're late, then you got to compete with the people who are early. And that's hard to do because discoverability is hard. That's true. At the same time, it's also like, okay, so every once in a while you might get lucky. You might get rated by Fob. But when people are actually in your stream, what do you have to show them that will make them want to stay, right? Like once you actually get exposure, like can you take advantage of the situation? And if your production quality is not up to scuff, or if you're just having a bad day where maybe you were playing Valorant and then you had some games that you lost and you're kind of in a bad mood and you forget to do your shout outs, you forget to like say hi to people, then that opportunity also goes to waste, right? Nubler says, let me bring out the VR. Ooh. Are we going to be doing a co-op VR soon, Nublers? Kyo says, thank you for this reminder for me to finish my new scenes, LOL. Kyo, I'm also kind of curious what scenes other people use, because like for me, I just have like start, BRB, and then various screen captures for various games, I guess. Alex says, feels like personality is over setup quality from what I've seen. Yeah, that's true. Although I think there's also like a minimum bar for setup quality. Like I've seen, who was it? I think it was, oh, actually no, it was Kyok. Not Kyoni, but Kyok Hei. She used like a headset mic for a very long time and just recently upgraded. But her personality and her voice are very soothing. And that has its own audience, right? What are we even listening to? What is this song? Speaking of content, maybe I should provide some content. So I have quite a few characters to go and level up. I also think it's like kind of fun to talk about these meta things, these like Twitch meta things, but at the same time, like you can spend all day analyzing, but you'll never make You'll never appeal to a wide audience by talking about how unfair Twitch is, right? It's fun to rant a little bit though. But let me go over to my desktop. I have quite a few characters I need to level up, and I was waiting to spend money on them until I finished my battle pass, but I actually finished that like 2 weeks ago, so I'm gonna click through a lot of menus to level people up and make a lot of ding sounds. Probably starting with Chong Yun. He's level 60. I already have all the materials to get him to level 70. So let's go and level him up. He's got a Favonius Greatsword, level 70 for everything, and then we want 666. Alexis, it seems like some of the biggest Genshin streamers don't even use cam. Yeah. Where is it? Genshin, there we go. Yeah, and I think probably the biggest Genshin streamers, they are bigger on YouTube than they are on Twitch. And you know, that makes sense because it's a much bigger platform, and then from that discoverability, that translates into live view numbers. And a lot of times when they're streaming, they're essentially creating a really long take for who are we leveling up for Chungers? Okay, they're creating a really long take for their YouTube videos, and they'll take that VOD, and then they'll go and edit it for, you know, YouTube style quality. Okay, so we're leveling up the Favonius Greatsword. Excuse me. And then they'll go and upload it, and then most of their revenue actually comes from YouTube. So they're a lot of them are more video producers rather than Twitch stream producers, primarily in terms of income. And then once and for them it's so, more of like, hey, if I'm gonna be oh.
But I play most.
Is that Babel? Did I just hear Babel? Babu is here. Hello, welcome Babel. Sorry, the shout out clip, I kind of missed it. Command to change the game. Oh, we're not doing Valheim anymore. It's just game. And then if you want the list of commands, it's just commands. Let's see. Thank you for the reminder. Commands, game, Genshin, impact. And then if you forget the commands, it's just commands. There you go. Babel says, bruh, lumfoul, TY Alex. Kyrie Cat is also here. Kyrie Cat says, pretty sure this isn't Valheim. What else did I miss? Wow, I missed a lot. Holy cow. Scuff streamer Chopsoy doesn't know how to read chat. Alex says, philosophical thoughts is your content. Oh boy. Well, that means that I can only scale up to the number of streamers on Twitch, which is an even smaller number than the number of audience on Twitch. Nubler says, invite viewers for some Phasmo. I hope the game's gotten better since. Yeah, I heard there was quite a few patches where they made the ghosts a little bit stronger. I've seen Kachidoki play it a lot, who is also in chat. He's like level 500 and something. I haven't gone back to it except to troll people when they're playing on their stream. Babel is here. Babel has already discovered the Honey Chews emotes. So there's two new emotes. There's I think Chop Love and then Chop Hype that are FFZ only right now because I don't have enough emote slots. Alex says, I kept using set game. Yeah, set game is the default, and then I got lazy of typing set, so I shortened it. Sorry. Better to converge rather than to optimize, I think. Kachidoki says, I think set game is for the Streamlabs bot. No, it was set game also for Stream Elements, but I renamed it. Babel says, I came for the Master Teapot review. Yes. I'm glad that you're here because I promised to do this with Babel. Let me go over to the friend list first, and then let me see if I can wait. Babel, can you send me your UID again? Because I don't think I have it, unless it's in your chat. Let me see if I can find it in the chat. Oh, okay, there it is. Kione says, teapot review. Yeah, I didn't intend to turn it into a thing, but like one of these Wednesdays, I started visiting people's, including Jim Jam time here. I visit everybody every day, where to boost their pots, as long as they let me in. But I only do it once a day, and I was doing this on stream at some point, and then like it just kind of evolved into a teapot review because someone was like, wait, I went to someone's world and I was like, huh, they have a really nice setup here. Like I haven't actually explored a lot of we're listening to Grow Up a Condom style. Okay. So I think I was in like Panda's world and I was like, huh, this fence is in the middle of nowhere, but his interior is pretty nice. And then Babel would just happen to me in stream, and then we added each other, and then I think I got in. Babel, do we? Oh, there's the Babel. Let's go and request the Serenity pot. Kachidoki says 750 plus, sir. I might have missed context on. Oh, level 750 plus on the Phasmo. Sorry that I missed so much chat that has been going on. Yes, I see you running around, Babel. What else am I missing in chat? Kachidoki says it's fair. Too many commands, can't remember them all. Yeah, that's why I have the commands command. And then Alex says, did you get rank 10 already? Yeah, Babel, you were 9 earlier today, but maybe 10 later. Babel says, charge my teapot while you're at it. Of course, Babel. As long as you're on my friend list, I will always visit your teapot at least once a day, because it's just on my dailies to do. Babel says, not yet. Next week. Oh, for rank 10. And Jim Jam says, I rely on Chop Suey to boost my pot every day. Wait, so I'm only allowed to review the inside, but not the outside. Okay. All right, let's go inside then, Babu. I would like to see also your FAP corner and what it's evolved into. This is a very appropriate music to listen to. Kachidoki says, I hit trust level 8 yesterday. Very nice. Hello, Babu. I'm looking for the master of this house, Mr. Babu. And then Babu was like, yes, he will be with you in a moment. Let me go and page him. He wasn't expecting any guests today, but I do see an appointment for a certain reviewer for Chop Suey. And then I'm like, yep, that's me. All right. I don't know why I had to do that much roleplay, but I guess let's continue. So I believe last time that I visited, behind this door was a lot of panels. And that was his crypto room was here. And there was like 3 couches, like in this little horizontal hallway. And then on the right, it was all panels. But he seems to have remodeled and turned it into a... ooh, a little bit loud. Turned it into a nice kitchen with a pay-to-win stove. Very nice. As well as 2 cooking stations and some shelves as well. Very nice potted plant as well on the shelf. Kachidoki says, my mansion's literally for dogs, cats, and Bitcoin mining. Kill says, Babel, house looks different without the queens strutting down the stairs. The queens. This might be a Babel lord that I don't fully know. But since Babel is Klee, let me go and also switch into some more appropriate attire. Who should pair Klee? I don't have Jean, which is sad. Who else does Klee associate with? I guess Chi-Chi, maybe? Okay, sure. I'll also have a Chibi. Where's my Chi-Chi? Alright. I guess we Chibi up in this house. Whoa. That was like glitched through the floor there for a second there. Babel says the queen strutting. What's that supposed to mean? I'm also curious. I thought it was a Babel lore. I thought it was a Babel meme. Kill says, or was I distracted? Whoops. LOL. Alex says, damn you, Hoyo, getting us on everything. We can't even stop to clear the shop each week. Whoa. Babel is like kneeling down because he's like, whoa, is this a glitch? Babel, you're really good at finding glitches or bugs. So I'm not even sure how to do that. He says XD. So I would have to climb, I guess, if I can. Somehow climb that shelf. Wait, I think I might have had it. Oh, I also like, there's a little animation where like she kind of has her hand down. But yeah, I wasn't able to reproduce what Babel was doing, which is like clinging onto the shelf. All right, let's continue on to the house, Babel. Show us around. Alex says albedo is also associated with Klee, I'm guessing. Unfortunately, I also don't have albedo. Albedo and Klee and Jean, I think, are the only 5 stars I don't have. Oh, and Shell. All right, let's check out Babel's new fireplace. Why do we look so what's the word? Runway model. We're chibis. We should be like running around, not like slowly strutting around. Babel says rip. I think you've moved the couches since the last time we were here, right? I still remember that thing right next to the fireplace that's like golden green right now. I believe it's like it's another stove, right? Is this interactable? No, it's just for aesthetic purposes. Yeah. I think you also had a fireplace last time we were here. It's just what was it? The couches have been moved to create a aesthetically pleasing angle, to create a casual setting. All right, and I believe this used to be an office. Kind of still is an office. Very nice rugs everywhere, as well as beautiful paintings all over the walls. And we've got, oh, I guess this is more of a bedroom now. Or maybe it was a bedroom last time as well. So we got the desk with some quills and also a scale, apparently. Whoa! Klee went in. And then and then D-Luke came out. I was like so surprised because they're both red. All right, who's gonna come out? Okay, still D-Luke. I thought he changed characters again. It's like he went behind the he went behind the panels and then he changed into a different character. Ramos is okay, not bugged anymore. I might have missed the context on that message because I didn't read it fast enough. Gem time says, is that where you change your clothes? Keone says, last stream I dropped into there was like Lisa, Ning, and Eula strutting down the stairs. Oh my goodness. Real queens, huh? Yeah, it would be, yeah, I guess it would be Ning Guang. Definitely Lisa, and definitely Eula. Anyone else who's got like, I guess Jean? If Jean was also in that party, then it would have been a full quartet of queens. Yeah, it's very nice bedroom. Although I think, all right, one thing for Babel, I feel like this bed and that couch. I don't know. Like if I was actually sleeping here, I don't know if I will want to have like a couch that's like at my footrest. Small gripe, small complaint though. Jim Jam says the couches are there to watch outline of someone changing. Oh, Jim Jam time. All right, is he at the Fab corner? No, where did Babel go? Did he go back? I'm guessing the VOD finally loaded. Where did Babel go? Are we playing hide and seek? Are we actually playing the wind? Oh, woof. He's inside of the dining room apparently. He's even got a sign to designate that this is the place for eating. Jules redeemed hydrate. Thank you, Jules. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. We're reviewing Babel's teapot. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And also, Jules redeemed the Wumpo. So let's go and do this one for Jules. Let's see if Nooblers is right, and we can ninja in a Eula. So this one's for you, Jules. What? Oh my god. I need to change pants, guys. I need to change pants. This one's for you, Jules. I will, like, every time I switch to Eula in the future, I'm gonna think about how Jules redeemed a Wumple. And in my mind, I was just thinking, we've redeemed so many Wumples before, it's not gonna be Eula. In my mind, I was thinking, you know, Nubler's always says, oh yeah, just do one more pull. Maybe you can ninja it. And it never happens. But you saw it here today. It's Eula. It's a 5 pull from it's a 5-star from a 1 pull. And we couldn't have done this if Jules didn't redeem the 1 pull at the exact moment that she did. And if I didn't see it at the exact moment and I didn't press that button at the exact moment, none of that would have happened. But here she is. And we actually got her. Very nice. Does this mean I'm going to be skipping Klee? I don't know. Oh my god. We actually got Eula. Holy cow. I totally thought I was just going to go and miss her. Sorry, Babel. We kind of interrupted your stream review, but... Oh my god. We actually got Eula. Vengeance was eventually mine. Finally, we have vengeance against the C1 Mona. I'm gonna go back to Jellyquint tomorrow, and I'm gonna be like, you told me congratulations on your C1 Mona main. Chop is now a C1 Mona main. I'm gonna have to go back to him, and then I'm gonna have to tell him that when Eula does her 4th attack, she looks really good. She makes a pose that is very nice to look at. How much am I dono walling the chat right now? Jewel says debate club. Debate club. No, we did not pull a debate club. We pulled a Eula. I might have to sing. I might have to sing. New says, you what, mate? Keel says, yo. Jewel says, haha, yes. Right. As soon as it turned gold, I'm like, it's actually Eula for once. Oh my god. We actually did it. Keel says, Lumfow. Jewel says, yes, 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 yes. Alex says, easy. Kachidogi says he's speechless. Also, welcome back, Jules. Kyo says, was that your pity? So, let me go over my history real quick for those of you guys who weren't there for 2 streams ago, I believe. That is not my pity. Press F3. Okay. So here's what happened last Wednesday. Actually, that wasn't even that long ago. It was last Wednesday. As you can see, it was Mona, but we started the polls with Zhongli and like 2 other random stuff. And that was like a couple weeks ago that we pulled for Zhongli. Yeah, there's Zhongli. And this was like almost exactly a month ago, and I had like Debate Club and Emerald Orb. So we pulled a total of 60 something on stream. And when the 5-star came, I was very excited. But it turned out to be Mona. And, you know, I think a lot of people really like Mona, and I also like Mona. Babel has turned into Hu Tao. But I already have Mona. And I was a little bit disappointed because I was excited for Eula as a character. I think I actually didn't originally intend to pull her because I wanted to save up for whomever came next. But then after like seeing Babel pull Eula, seeing Sack C6 Eula, like he's C6 is everything, seeing Transcendence get Eula, like everyone got Eula. And I was like, oh, man, I'm starting to feel left out. Too bad I'm gonna miss this character. Kachidoke says, sing your favorite song. Kyrie's Cat says, sing. But But yeah, that was my pity. I was at 68 for the C1 Mona, and then now we are at like this is a one pull, right? We just like straight up pulled her. So the pity after Mona. So we lost to the Mona. This is poll number 3, guys. Poll number 3, and we got Eula. Which goes to support that like your first 20 rolls have higher chances, maybe. I think this is the closest back-to-back 5-star that I've gotten is pity number 3. Alex says free constellation for Mona. I guess so, because we're like not even at 80 polls right now in total after the only for Mona. Joel says, do you have Eula already? This is my first Eula. I missed Eula for that Mona there. Joel says, hope work is going well for you for Kachidoki. Kachidoki says, what? Okay, let me go and switch over to my... Kachidoki says, not gonna jinx it for certain words, but I'm super bored right now. The mirror says, pity was at 1. It was at 2. It was at 2. Joel says, a cruisy day tonight. Kirkcast is singing, and we will get to the karaoke in a bit, and of course we will get also to the babble. I did not expect this much hype today. Holy cow, this music is not hype enough. Babel says, so it was soft pity. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a 50-50, and it was, I guess it's kind of a soft pity in that it was the first 20 polls, because I got Jonly on poll number 20 as well, after I lost the 50-50 last time as well. So that's 2 50-50s I've lost in a row. But thankfully, I've gotten it on the soft pity afterwards. Kachidoki redeemed. We didn't start the fire. Euler says he owned a 5-star at a low pity price. He hit hard pity so many times before. Jewel says, great song. Babel says, wait a minute, that's Pog. Yeah, let's go and do We Didn't Start the Fire. Sorry, Babel, we're going to have to put this on pause. But before we do that, I'm so sorry, guys, but I need to go and use the bathroom. I've been drinking water all day. Thanks to all of you guys' hydrates, which is good because then I'm not coughing. But I do have to use the bathroom. Be right back. If you're a streamer and you're not using the bathroom every like 2 hours, at least every 2 hours, but like ideally like at least once an hour, then you're not drinking enough water. Drink more water, my friends. Drink enough such that you go every hour or so. Babel says, bring us with you. Babel, I'll bring just you with me, but in private. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back, and yes, I did wash my hands. Alright, I guess we're doing, We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. It's been a while since I last heard that song. I think I still know most of the lyrics, like, by heart. Let's go and switch over to the desktop. I got a new mixer, so I don't have reverb, so I'll actually sound realistic. And not overinflate my singing ability by having reverb. I do miss it, but I'm gonna be getting... Whoops, that's a little bit loud. Where is YouTube Music? Let's go and pause that. But I will be getting a new vocal effects pedal to get the reverb back, because I honestly can't actually sing, and need all of the help that I can get. All right, let's go for We Didn't Start the Fire. And actually, I might need to find the version that doesn't get my video deleted from YouTube, because I've gotten DMCA'd on YouTube before, even though it doesn't have the music, because the video still shows up, right? We Didn't Start the Fire karaoke version. Joel says Ryan started the fire. Kajidoki says I started the fire. Well, and now I know Kachidoki's first name apparently is Ryan. New Kachidoki lore every day. All right, maybe this version. Yeah, let me see if I can actually remember all the lyrics. It's been a really long time since I last... Oh. What is with these MIDI instruments that was not what I had in mind? Okay. Alright, I guess we're starting now. But yeah, no reverb for me, unfortunately. But let's see how much of the lyrics I can still remember. Kajidoki says I'm spamming door jam. Is that door jam emote working? I hope. Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCartney, Richard Nixon, Student Baker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Wow, that was I didn't remember any of that. We H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panda John, Brando, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye, Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen, Marimanco, Liberanti, Santayana, goodbye. Didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Joseph Stalin, Malenkov, Nasser and Petrov, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc, Raycon, Juan Perón, Toscanini, Dan Cron, Bien Dien, Foo Fuzz, rock around the clock. Einstein, James Dean, Brooklyn's got a winning team. Davy Crockett, Peter Pan, Elvis Presley, Disneyland. Wait, that wasn't it. Khrushchev, Princess Grace, Peyton plays his trouble in the Suez. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Little Rock, Pasternak, Mickey Mantle, Kerouac, Sputnik, Joe and I, Bridge on the River Kwai, Lebanon, Charleston, Gulf, California, baseball, Stark weather, homicide, children of the little mind. Oh, that's so high. Buddy Hollyman, Current Space, Monkey Mafia, Hula Hoops, Castro, Wetzo's the no-go, U2, Symphony, Philo's got a Joey Checkered Psycho, Belgians in the Congo. Didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Hemingway, Eichmann, Stranger in a Strange Land, Dylan, Berlin, Bay of Pix Invasion, Lawrence of Arabia, Richard Albania, oh, Joe, the Patterson. Paul, Max, XJF Clay, blown away. What else do I have to say? We didn't. Wow, I don't remember the song as well as I thought I did. Holy cow, this is a hard song because there's so many words in there to read. Try to fight it. British Ho Chi Minh, Richard Nixon back again. Moonshot, Woodstock, Watergate, punk rock, begin. On the airline, Ayatollahs in Iran, Russians in Afghanistan, Wheel of Fortune, Sally Ride, heavy metal, suicide, foreign depths, homeless vets, AIDS, crack, brownie vets. On the shore, China's under martial law, on the I can't take it anymore. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. But when we were gone, we'll still burn on and on and on and on. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been burning. We didn't start the fire. But we still burn on and on and on and on. Oh man, that was a really hard song. Kachidoki, you definitely picked the right song to train my reading ability, which is already really terrible given how much how much I don't know while chat because I don't read fast enough. But thank you for the redemption, Kachidoki Cyclone. That was that was a lot of words. For those of you guys who don't know, this is a pretty old song. Because it's an old song because it ends in the 80s with Wheel of Fortune and Sally Ride, right? So it's like, what happened in the 90s? Where's the Beastie Boys? Where's the Backstreet Boys? What else? Where's the Jonas Brothers boys? Right? So it's a pretty old song. But a lot of stuff that happened in the US in the 50s and the 60s and 70s and 80s are in the song. But thank you for the redemption again. Kachidoke says I gave Chop a challenge. Alex says I haven't rewatched in a while. Whoop. One sec, let me go and find the chat on my desktop. Kachidoke says door jam. Alex says I haven't rewatched in a while. Now that you remind it, I want to. And that was a reply to, I think, Jules about the Office. It's a reference to The Office. Oh, Ryan isn't my real name, says Kachidoki. Okay, so maybe no new Kachidoki lore today. Alex says Jonas isn't that old. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm saying like, most of the references in this song are pretty old, so that's why we don't have Jonas Brothers, right? They should remake the song to have like a more up-to-date version that like makes more sense for millennials and zoomers. But yeah, thank you for the redemption. Did I miss anything else for redemptions? Okay, cool. And I'm happy to do another song, but let's go back to the Babel because he is here and he has already put up with me quite enough already. Babel says, Kachidoki and Babel, both of you guys have poke emotes. Is that like T3 only? I've actually haven't played enough of Lisa to see all of her animations, I think. But let's head upstairs, right? Because I think that's the area that we haven't been to yet. Man, we queens tonight. Babel says, fun fact, Lisa gets energy from animals. Wait, what? Wait, really? Okay, so he's using his charge attack. Oh my god. There was like 4 orbs that came out of that dog and it was purple and then Babel I guess Lisa just ate it all up. That's interesting. Thank you for the fun fact, Babel. Ooh, and I got those energies today. Babel turned into Jolie. Kachidoki says, just missing Ducky. Yeah, I think he might be asleep. He dropped by a little bit earlier, I think. Or maybe that was in Transcendence's stream. Let's see Babel suck the life out of these cats. They're running away now. Kind of reminds me of the Spirit Bomb from Dragon Ball, where Goku holds his hands up and then like he starts stealing energy from all the land around him. All right. Oh, shooting a meteor in his own house. All right, let's take a look at the second floor. We've got bookshelves everywhere and cats getting zapped. This is a very nice spot right next to the window here with the couch. He's even got a lamp to light his way. This very large clock here, taking up the entirety of the floor to ceiling space for this particular angle. And I believe this is the other couch that you really like a lot, Babel, because during the daytime when the light shines through, it looks really good. I think you said that at some point on stream before. Man, like Eula is very well designed character. Whoa, Babel just turned it into day, I think. Am I missing the light shafts to have let's see, graphics? Everything should be turned up to max. Subsurface scattering high. Okay, sure. But I think usually there's a light beam that goes off of that window and into the couch. Oh, here it is. I was looking at the wrong couch. All of your walls have a giant clock. Or I guess at least those two walls have a giant clock with a couch right next to it. But yes, again, very nice, very nice roleplay. Especially now that I actually have Eula. Oh man, should I get Amber out? And then we can have like Amber and Eula hanging out. Babel says we're so tall, our feet are underground. Wait, really? Yeah. It's true. Lisa's feet are underground. Let me go into camera mode, take a picture of that real quick. Oh, there we go. All right. How do I Papega? There we go. Whoop. Yep. I guess Mihoyo's got to go and fix that animation. But yeah, I took a screenshot there. Feet are indeed under the ground. Very interesting. Babel notices all the small things in this game. Including the fact that you can get energy from cats, apparently. I wish they would open up the second floor a little bit more so that poor kitty just getting zapped for energy all day, so that you can start populating the rooms upstairs as well. But unfortunately, wow, look at all those paintings in the stairwell as well. Like there's, come on, let me get up there. There's all these paintings on the walls, not just in the rooms, but also on the stairwells. Dang. Babel must have spent a lot of time crafting, or had a lot of people visit his teapot to have, like, I don't think there's a single uncovered wall. Like, every single wall has something in it, if not, like, at least a window. And, of course, here is the FAP corner. It even has a painting in the back. Babel says, wow, it reached the cat from below. I was sucking energy from one floor down, I guess. But this is Babel's FAP corner. And I think one time on stream, we were just talking about how his chat is family friendly. And then I asked something like, what's FAP? And then I think he turned it into cap or something like that. Or FAP is, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what was in the conversation, but this is the secret corner for... I thought this used to be a little bit more secret. Like there was a panel here or something. But I guess this is where Babel spends most of his time on stream. Oh, music just stopped. I forgot because I'm a scuff streamer. Let me go and turn the music back on. Kajidoki says, okay, back to work. People leave finger. All right, Kajidoki, I don't want you to get fired. So, look busy, I guess. Wow, you even have a little stool right here. Because like, it makes sense to have a stool. Because, like, if there's a book that's too tall and you're Klee, you're going to need to stand on top of the stool. Too bad you can't actually stand on it. Switch over to the party. Where is... Kachidoki says, I like this emote. People leave finger, 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 people leave finger. People leave finger, people leave... L, 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 L. L, 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 L. I need to add a text-to-speech for the memes. Yeah, I don't generate orbs if I'm not Lisa. That's interesting. Too bad you can't use that in the biz, but I guess it's interesting. All right, and thankfully this time I did not get surrounded by Babel's dogs. He did not attack me until I died. All right, Babel. I think we've toured the interior of your house so far. Definitely a lot of changes, and like, especially with this room here, that you've now turned into a proper kitchen. What do I rate it? I rate it 273 points for you, Babel. That is my rating that's my review of your teapot. Last time I would say it was closer to 193 points, but right now it's 273 points. You've gone up 42%. I'm just making up numbers. Man, I need to like find a time when you're streaming and then come visit again, because last time when we did when I visited your place, we did like some role play and you took a bunch of screenshots with Joan Lee and Hu Tao at that table. That was a lot of fun. Okay, Babel, let me double check that I've actually talked to your tubby. Well, that dog wanted to come in. And then I think I have to go back to Misty Dungeon. Babel says, I'm honored. I need to visit yours next. Oh, don't visit mine. Oh my god, mine is such a mess right now. You know whose you need to visit? You need to visit Alex's teapot. Because Alex has actually a really nice interior and exterior. And that's up to Alex if he wants to share his UID, but just as a quick preview. Wait. Okay, Alex is managing his teapot, so we might have to visit later. Let's see. Try it again. Nope. It's still there. Alex actually has a really nice teapot. And I think I visited 2 or 3 times on stream at this point. It also says, oh yeah, Ming Genshin Impact movie. What? Ming Genshin Impact movie. I'm a little bit curious. Okay, I'm not gonna look at your exterior. You told me not to. So maybe we'll be back next Wednesday to see what changes Babel has made. If he hasn't kicked me out of his friend list yet. And until then, I will be visiting all my friends' teapots on a regular basis. Alex says I'm doing my second area. You can look if you want. All right. Yeah, let's see if we can get a really quick. Where is Alex? There he is. Really quick. Oh, he's still placing. Okay, so we'll come back later. Really quick preview of his setup. But for now, Babel, thank you for showing us around, and I must bid you adieu until either next week or until I guess next time I see you in your teapot. Maybe even on your stream. Alex says, odd I'm not placing. Babel says, thanks for stopping by and you found the honey chews chop love emote. As well as the hype emote. I really like those. Yeah, let me double check on Alex. Maybe we can do a quick preview. Where's Alex again? No, it says still placing furnishings, strangely enough. Definitely need to drink more water. I'm gonna have to go and visit Kyoka at some point as well. I feel like Wednesdays just kind of become teapot review night because we've done this 3 Wednesdays in a row now. Last time, that's how we met Jim Times teapot. He also has a lot of lion statues in there. Babel says this bug again. He would need to relog. Alex says maybe it's saying the server or something. Maybe I need to relog. If I relog, does it fix? All right, I'm gonna have to go because it shows my email address. So I'll be right back while I relog. I mean, I'll still be here, but it's just the screen will be right back. Okay. Alex says, I think it's me. Babel says it's Alex. Yes, I see. Okay, cool. Just making sure I didn't miss any like hydrates during the sing along. All right. Well, while we're waiting for Babel to, not Babel, for Alex to relog, let's go and check out what we need to do for Misty Dungeon, because I haven't done any of this. Oh my goodness, there's only 4 days left to do this. Holy cow, Mihoji is really pushing. Nothing from outside of the Misty Dungeon can ever be taken inside. Assemble your adventuring team and prepare to journey to a place of profound secrets. Character overview. Do they give you characters to use, or I guess this is the pool of characters that you can use, maybe? I've never used Albedo before, so do they get all of their constellations? Holy cow. That's a lot. Event guidelines. 6 trials with different themes will await you in the Battlefront Misty Dungeon. Each has a different ley line disorder, and the distribution of enemies and trap mechanism also varies. In Battlefront Misty Dungeon, you may only use the specific trial characters provided, and the elemental resonances will not be available to you. Assemble a team suited to the challenge in question and complete the trial to obtain rewards. The trial characters in this game mode will adopt the constellation levels of characters you actually own. Oh. So you don't get the constellations. Okay. Unless you whale. Just like in real life. Eligibility, you need to be ranked 20 or higher. Alright. How hard could it be anyway? Complete the plunging trial. Mechanisms that are different. Maybe I should actually start one that is relatively new. Actually, I think they're all new, right? Let's try the shield trial. Sure. I just want to skip around a little bit. Injuries that cause interruption will be hard to avoid here. Use shields to protect yourself and help combat go more smoothly. And then we got a lot of shielded characters and a lot of high damage resistance characters. Complete the shield trial once. Complete it once using at least 5 mechanism challenges, not including the final challenge. I don't know what that means. Defeat 10 characters while protected by a shield. I guess you can rerun these. Like, you don't have to get all 10 in one go. Complete the shield trial once and take damage no more than 30 times. Finish within 6 minutes. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of like it reminds me of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Structured decks, I think, or what they're called. Structured decks, probably. Who has shields? Diona has shields. Noelle are both good. Shinya has shields. While protected by a shield, the damage dealt by characters is increased by 50%. When a character obtains an elemental shard created from a geo reaction, they will release a shockwave. Okay, very nice. Maybe Albedo as well, then? Let's see. Okay, so swap Noelle for Albedo, and then maybe get a Kaching in there. Because I actually have like I have a C2 Kaching. Man, I can't believe I actually pulled Eula today. That was very surprising. Battlefront Misty Dungeon gameplay tutorial. In the trials, you must activate all of the ancient runes within the time limit. Wait, what? I thought we were just killing stuff. Ancient runes are the keys to unlocking the final challenge. Each trial contains 3 deactivated runes. Activate them to start their challenges. Complete the challenges to direct the power of ancient runes to the rune control array at the power of the final challenge. What? Okay, so finish the challenges. Once the control array is fully powered, you can use it. Okay, so like make the red things go into yellow, I guess. Alex says, time to use a lot of resources and invest in her. Wait, when you say her, do you mean Kaching or I guess it would have been Kaching, right? Oh, Alex says Eula. Right. Oh, right. I was just talking about her. I also heard she's very like resource hungry. It might be a while before I can build her because I still haven't done Yanfan yet. I'm almost done with Zhongli. Oh man, I got some really good artifacts for him yesterday, but I'm still not done. Or not for Zhongli, for Kaching yesterday. because I was farming for both of them at the same dungeon. But I'm pretty close to finishing Jolly, I think. Okay, so what is the next one? Excuse me. Battlefront Misty Dungeon gameplay tutorial. You can choose from various challenges and benediction mechanics during the trials. Complete these challenges to obtain certain bonus effects. Complete the rejuvenation challenge to revive all characters. Complete the plunder to gain an additional attack. Godspeed for speed, and everlasting to increase time. Okay, so this is if I finish this, it's a res. This is for bonus attack. This is for speed, I guess. What is speed? Oh, movement speed. Okay, cool. And then the last one is additional time. What are these? These are automated weapon systems. There are automatic weapon systems within Misty Dungeon that will detect and attack. Use appropriate reactions to disable these devices. Okay, cool. I think I have an idea what I'm doing ish. Although, like, the team that I have, Diona heals, Xinyan's a little bit DPS, and then Kaching's a lot DPS. Albedo's kind of utility. Okay, so it should be okay. We got 15 minutes. Start this challenge. This is not a physical attack, Kaching. Nope, this is not a physical attack, Kaching. Okay. Is she? No, she's definitely elemental. Let's see. I can't... Can I? What does she have? 4-piece Thundering Fury? Wow. Weapons... Lion's Roar. Which is kind of sad. Because I would have preferred Black Sword. And she's C2, just like my real Kaching. Okay. Oh, good thing I have a shield. Right, I actually want to use a lot of shields here, right? Wow, Albedo does a lot of damage. Holy cow. So we got we got movement speed, which is nice. Sorry, I've been coughing around so much. Actually, I want shields, right? So if I get shields, then I get more attack. Alex says all the characters aren't built that great, mediocre at best. Yeah, like my physical Kaching does way better than this. But then again, like, it's nice that I have a character whom I know how to play. This one, wait, is there a map? There is no map, unfortunately. This one is for res, so maybe I'll save that later. Got an extra bonus attack. This is kind of nice. I kind of like Misty Dungeon. Oh, that's a bubble. Okay, kind of like Misty Bubble because like it's like repeatable content. Whoops. Press Q. Ooh. I'm probably not using Albedo correctly. Let's see. So I can make an elevator. Okay, and then I should have done the Q from there. Okay. I also don't know how to use Xinyan very well. I guess this is a good like way to trial your characters and to test things out to see if because these are, yeah, they are like kind of mediocre characters, but at least they're built, as opposed to my Xinyan, which is like level 20 and then she's also C6. Like I don't know how well she's gonna play after. Oh, nice, a little bit of health there. I don't know how well she's gonna play after I've completely built her. So this is a good way of demoing some characters as well. So there's like a blue bubble thing over there, I guess. I don't know where I'm going. Apparently I'm just running around to try and kill stuff. Kyrie says, no, the map was terrible for me with my horrible sense of directions, kept going around in circles. I see. Yeah, I can definitely tell how people can get confused because like all the rooms look the same, right? Like I wouldn't say the map design here is particularly memorable, but I would definitely say that I like the fact that it's not just like one room and then like you go straight forward and then there's another room, right? Like you don't know what's in the next room. It could be a challenge, it could be You could res your entire team. You could have them completely die because like it's just the wrong element or you're missing a particular element. I like that element of like it's different, but it definitely does look a little bit samey. Alex says you've been coughing a lot. Did you get it checked because it's not going away? I think I've had this cough for like about a month now. And it usually happens when I get cold or when it's in the morning. Like if I'm working, I actually don't cough at all. It's only after a couple of hours of streaming just because I'm like talking most of the time. But yeah, maybe I should go and get it checked out because it's something that I've not had permanently. It could be just that I had some scarring from at some point in the past. I need what, Hydro, I think? Maybe Xingyan for the shields here. But yeah, maybe I should go and get it checked out after, like I got the vaccine last week. Right, I got it last week. So after this Sunday, I should be free to go out into the rest of the world again. Xingyan's cooldown is pretty low. Yeah, thank you for checking in on me. Like, I think you're right. I think I should go and get it checked out. That said, it does only happen when it's late and after I've been talking for a while. Alex says, oh, looked up for the red beam of light and go towards that. Look up for a red beam of light. I might have missed the context on that one. Red beam of light. Wait. Oh, I see it. So, the orb, right? There's an orb over there. So maybe I should go towards that. Oh, and then it gives me fireballs, and I guess I can bait the fireballs. Does it do damage? Oh, well, okay. Well, Xingyan had her ult, so things, I guess, worked out pretty well. Harry says, yeah, and then do the extras for the bonus. Alex says not that. Okay, I might have missed the red orb of light for the bonus. Is that what I've missed? I probably have missed it. It wasn't in the instructions, so I wasn't really paying attention to what was happening on screen. This shield team is actually working out pretty well. Especially because everyone's kind of like built already. It's like they're like kind of mediocre builds, but at least it's like very versatile, right? Alright, so I think I've been there before recently. This one gives me some speed, which is nice. Oops. There we go. And then, okay, cool. My Kaching's almost dead though. She needs to get some health right away. Maybe Xingyan can... Does Xingyan heal? I have no idea. Good opportunity to find out though. I think that's a negatory, but at least she has shields, which is nice. Wait, maybe the shields heal over time. It's like kind of like Barbara's shields, maybe? I don't know. Can I get some heals on the Kaching? Alright, okay. So finish everything so far pretty okay. I think I've been here before. This is like the top of the map. Yeah, I've been here before. That's the top of the map. Whoa. There's like a hole in the ground here. Alright. So I don't think I've done this one yet. So I should be looking for a beam of light. Like, what was that Alex said? Look for a red beam of light and go towards that. Okay. If I see it, I will go towards it again. I guess it's for the bonuses. Okay. Seems pretty tame so far, but I am kind of running out of time. All the ancient runes have been activated. Something happened. Activate the final trial. Jump down. But watch out for fall damage. Whoops! Oh, okay. It wasn't too bad. Hello, sir? I don't know what we're listening to, but I really like this song. Alex says that one was it. The one that you're currently doing is red. I'm gonna have to go through the VOD to figure out all the stuff that I missed, because like I'm pretty sure it's there and it's like really obvious, but because my brain no work good, because I caveman bat humbug, I'm probably just missing it. Like I don't know what to look for, so, and there's many things happening on the screen at the same time, so I'm definitely missing it. Sorry guys, scuff play, because this is the first time I've tried this. Good thing is all of these characters have apparently really high energy recharge. Like I feel like everyone is just getting their ults all the time. There's the Kaching ult right there. Alex says troll face, and then oh, this guy has a lot of health. And then kick W. Alex says it's fine. You can get that by just running around. Okay. Sorry I'm disappointing you guys with the scuff gameplay, but I'll eventually figure things out, I promise. Maybe a little bit quiet for this track. I'm gonna go and skip it. Alright, more shields, I think. I think I need more shields in my life. Whoops. Okay, so big guy has his shields back, and I don't have. Do I have a claymore? I do have a claymore character. Xinyan is a claymore character, and the shockwaves apparently also do shield damage, and also have Albedo who does shield damage-ish. Very nice. Okay, so that wasn't too bad at all. Are we done? Just this one guy, right? There we go. And it asked me to finish in 6 minutes, which I don't know if that's like in total 6 minutes or if it's like 6 minutes remaining. So I guess we'll leave and see exactly how many points we got. Okay. Back in Mondstadt. What do we get? Shield trial. Wow. Almost finished everything. Take damage no more than 30 times. Whoops. Yeah, I forgot it was the shield trial. So I'm going to have to go back and redo it at some point, but not tonight. That was fun. Oh, I missed a message from Keone, I think. Oh, I totally did. I just like completely don't know water. Sorry, I have my stream elements set to blue, so like my brain reacts to long messages with blue usernames as like, oh, it's just stream elements. Kill says, all right, Chop, I actually need to finish the assignment, and you've been procrastinating all day, huh, Kyo? I need to finish the assignment and then sleep, and we'll be lurking. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Kyo, for stopping by. It was really nice having you here for the Valheim session, as well as a little bit of this, as well as the Babel review. How much other messages have I missed out on? Sorry for missing messages. Kyrie says activate the extra runes for a bonus. Kill says no worries. All Ravi. I am bot. You are not bot. How to pronounce All Ravi, or maybe Babel can help us. I know he's a native French speaker. He's in Canada, actually. All right, let's go and find another challenge. And then maybe we'll do 2 more and probably call it a stream because it's starting to get a little bit late. And for me, like, I need at least 2 hours after I'm done to like chill before I start to feel sleepy at all. So like if I actually want to go to bed at 2, I need to stop the stream at midnight. One quick announcement. Oh shoot, I didn't even post the poster for that. BB is doing a 24-hour stream. She is also like one of the streamers whose content I enjoy a lot. Let me go and post her poster in the where is BB? BB, that's Kyok. Yeah, and then BB has her, I think she's doing it right now. She just started around 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. /BB. And she's going to be streaming for a total of 24 hours. She is, I think, 5 hours into this so far. I'm going to post the poster in the announcements channel. BB's doing a 24-hour stream. So do drop by sometime to say hi. And we'll be rating her afterwards as well. Where's the tab? I do want to tune into her stream, but not at the present moment. I guess we can go and restream her content, but I'm not that kind of streamer. Kiel says it's au revoir. Au revoir. Scuff pronunciation. Kiel says she's on hour number 5 right now. But also, okay, I'm going for real now. LOL. Yeah, go and finish your assignment. That's like, school is important. Or finishing school is important. Whether or not you learned something, that's I think that's up for you to get the best out of your education experience. All right, let's do a second one. This one's range trial. If your opponents get too close, your characters will lose their enhancements. Bring ranged characters and stop them before they close the gap. Okay. And then what do we have to do? Complete the range trial. Complete it while finishing 5 mechanism challenges. Defeat 8 opponents without letting them get within the specified range. Okay. And that's a total. And then finish the range trial once and take damage no more than 40 times. I'm not going to get this one with the 40 times. And then lastly, complete the range trial once within 6 minutes or more remaining. Okay. Not too bad. Range trial. Amber? I guess it'll have to be Amber. Maybe Barbara. There's no other bow users. Diona, maybe? Which element am I missing? Albedo? Yeah, I wish they add official in here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They don't have official. I guess official might have been a little bit too OP. Sucrose? When there are no opponents around your character, you get plus 75% damage. And then movement speed is increased by 20%. Stamina is decreased. Okay. Probably not Sucrose because I don't have the right combo for her. Whom else to add? Maybe Mona, I guess? Yeah, we might get some freeze combos. I'm just thinking... Okay, I can also bring a shield character to avoid getting hit. Okay. Last Choice here. Hello, Last Choice. Aren't you gonna start your stream really soon, Last Choice? Last Choice says also lurking on BB's Naisu. Yeah, she's doing her 24-hour today. She's playing a scary game. She's doing Little Nightmares too. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely tune in after we're done with this. Loads of money. All right, let's give this a shot and see how far it goes. But welcome, Last Troy. I hope you're not gonna miss your perfect timing for all of your streams as well. Yeah, BB rated you last stream, right? Like two nights ago, I think. And she's going to be doing 24-hour for a very long time. 24 hours is a very long time. I can barely even do like 6-hour streams, which I think we're getting up to 6 hours maybe. All right, so I want to range these people, these opponents. Yeah, nice to see you here again. I hope you don't miss your, because you usually start, Troy, you usually start like, wait, I thought you start right now, but maybe you start at midnight? I forgot your exact timing. It's somewhere around now. But yeah, guys, I discovered Troy through a script that I wrote that parses the Twitch API, and I was looking specifically for streamers who whoop, make sure I don't get hit. I was specifically looking for streamers who had a very consistent schedule, and Troy was towards the top of the list for people who were live at that time, because he started his stream every day at the exact same minute. For the last 4 weeks. So the algorithm rated him really high. I got some sort of a blue scroll. So go and check him out, see if his content is to your liking. I don't actually know Troy too well yet. He tends to stream a little bit later than most of my other follows. But I definitely do want to get to know him a little bit better. I think Troy got rated by BB the other night, and it was nice to like kind of have that bit of networking. All right. So I guess does Diona do any good damage? 6,500 out of Diona. Goodness gracious, that's not bad. I guess Amber can follow. Do I have any heals? I do. Okay, maybe I need to actually press Q a little bit more. I've just been so focused on like being range all the time. Alright. Whop your wards on the counter. Yeah, last time Troy was here, we were still doing Dark Souls. Whoops. Man, Amber's moveset is just, it does not gel very well together. Okay, the red light beams in the sky indicate the direction of other runes. Oh, that's what Karika was talking about. And Alex. So I guess we can just rush to the next one if we're fast enough. Loads of money. Where is this one going? Here, I guess? Oh, I see. The beams say that like a particular one is activated and it helps with navigation. What are we listening to? Whoops. Alex says, oh, you can check now how much you've completed from the icon on the top left under the exit icon. On the top left. Oh, right, for the runes activated and then the opponents defeated. Is that what you're talking about, Alex? For checking status. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Wait, why didn't I shoot her? Okay. Not bad. Oh, excuse me. Not bad. Country roads. Alright, we got 10 minutes left. And we finished, I guess, 2? But neither of those were, like, keys, I guess. Alex says, yep, for the runes activated. Ah, I see. So not all of the challenges are rune challenges. Like, some of them are just for bonuses, which is nice, too. But gotta make sure that I have enough time. Country roads, take me home. Wow, 32k out of Amber. That's a little bit nuts. Holy cow. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. Ow. Can I shield? Yeah, nice. Oh, you can deactivate it by using Diona's elemental. Oh, okay. Okay, so I keep forgetting. Yes, so I can deactivate these. Do I just shoot it? Oh, yeah, it has like a health bar and everything. Yesterday, country roads, take me home to the place. 29k out of Amber. West Virginia. From that melt. I keep missing the heads. Take me home. Country roads. Wow, Amber does big PP damage when she's in this mode, I guess. Red light beams indicate the direction of other rooms. Okay, so it doesn't just go to the... Okay. So I should follow the red... I see. I only have 6 minutes to finish this, so... I'll probably need to find the challenge that gives me more time, if one even exists. Country roads... That's a lot of damage. Press Q. Whoops. 15k out of... Oh my goodness. I'm not used to this much amber in my life. Okay, so I'm definitely not going to make the time unless I can find a time rune, which is probably not likely because I've definitely been here before. That was the first one that I finished. Yeah, Ben. What are we listening to? We're listening to Pepsi, man. Holy cow, this is... Oh my god, this is so much energy. Pepsi, man. I can't... No, it's a little bit high. Pepsi, man. And there isn't really lyrics for this. But definitely the right music for this final boss fight. I don't think I can do it in under 6 minutes. Holy cow. Alright. Ooh. Thankfully, I can move really fast. 24k damage from Amber. Goodness gracious. Okay. Baron Bunny is not useful. Actually, Baron Bunny actually got a little bit of damage off there. Oh, that's an explodey thing. Okay, I got 1 minute left. Let's see how much damage we can do. We got half health. Some more Qs out of the way, but only 46 seconds left to see if we can finish this. I think it was a 6-minute timer. Alright, he's getting a little bit close. I'm losing all my DPS. Thankfully I have a shield. Protect against all that damage, because I think one of the prerequisites is that you don't get hit more than 40 times. Okay. 20 seconds to do half a health bar's worth of damage. Come on, Amber, you can do it. Oh no, he's spinning. Oh no, I'm missing all my shots now. Oh. Oh. It was actually under six minutes. Very nice. Wait, why am I challenging again? Don't challenge again. Let's see how much of the achievements we actually finished. This is not too difficult. Wow, if you fail it, it even gives you hints, which is really nice. Leave, and let's see. Tazar is here. Welcome back, Tazar. I see you everywhere. I even saw you here today, a little bit while ago when we first started the stream. But range trial, I think it was... Oh, wow. Nice. So we did get everything. We got everything in one go on the first try with Amber. Mel is really good. Mel is really good. Tazar says intensive care unit everywhere. Sorry, I'm in and out. No problem, dude. I know that usually you pop in to all of the streams. That's why I see you everywhere, man. All right, let's do maybe one more, and then we'll send you guys on a raid over to BB. Hot dog stand. Here's one for free. Healing trial or melee? Maybe I'll do melee. And threw it on the ground. Complete the melee case. Tazar says, gonna finish my beer. Okay, I almost read that as bear. And catch some Z's. Have a good one. Yo, take it easy, Tazar, and thank you for dropping by. Wait, so you have a beer? Very nice. I took a shot a little bit earlier, just to like kind of relax a little bit before we got deep into the stream. This is a cell phone. What was I gonna say? Sleep is super important, so do take it easy, man. All right, destroy. This song is hilarious. I don't think it fits the mood though, so I'm gonna have to skip and come back in the future. My dad is not a phone though. He is right. All right, what are we listening to? Persona? All right, Persona is always good. Tazar says I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Oh my goodness, pretty late for you, especially for a weekday. For a random Wednesday. All right, so we need to destroy Hilichurl shields. Finish within 6 minutes. Use normal and charge attacks to defeat 12 opponents. Yeah, of course. I guess it means you need like a charged attack for the final blow. That's probably what it means. And then complete at least 5 challenges. Okay, cool. All right, let's see if we can get this on the first try again. So definitely Kaching. Like, I guess we can just use Kaching for everything, but maybe Noel. Yep. I don't think there's actually a, yeah, there's no challenge for not getting hit. Right, so I don't actually need shields if I don't want them. Get some more Diona. Barbara has some good heals, but I don't think heals are what we need right now. What's a good like support? Maybe Mona? And then one more, just I guess Albedo. If the character wields a sword, claymore, or pole arm, you get 75 damage, and then oops, skip this one. And then you get shockwaves. Oh, what is this song? I kind of like this. I think it's gonna get loud though. All right, let's give this a shot. We have a healer, we have 2 supports, and a DPS. The perfect combo. All right, I guess we're already starting. Oh, this is the end of Evangelion. No, it's not the end of Evangelion. It's, excuse me, it's the end. Wait, these guys need to die first. Of Princess Mononoke. Okay, I think I need to blow all my E's first. Except for these guys have a ton of shields. Wish I had another cryo character. Yeah, I don't think I did my elemental distribution super well here. Like, I don't have a pyro character, and if there's a cryo somewhere, I'm kind of screwed. Fiona is really nice though. Princess Mononoke. Wow, that's a movie that I haven't seen in a while. Since for at least 2 years, I think. I kind of remember the last time that I watched it. Definitely one of my favorite movies. Princess Mononoke. Do I have... Yeah, I need Albedo for this more. Oh, I guess we have shockwaves, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. That did take quite a bit of time, though. Albedo can get some health. Okay. Albedo. All right, where? Albedo. Barely even know her. That's a Kashidoki joke right there. Albedo. I barely even know her. Where is it pointing? Okay, it's pointing towards that way. And then this is a red rune. Okay, cool. So I should be headed towards the right direction. I still need all 5 though, if I want all of the yeah, I don't have a pyro, so that shield's gonna be a little painful. Thankfully, Keqing has this thing where if you do her E, yeah, if you do her E, and you throw her lightning stiletto, if you throw it upwards, then all the shield guys, for some reason, will go into the attack animation where they are chucking a pyro slime at you. So then you can bypass their shields if you're kitching, like very reliably. Alright, let's continue. I'm not sure where I learned that, but it was like a really nice tip that I picked up from like a YouTube video somewhere. This one's for this one's for Rez. Well, we need to finish everything anyway, so I just gotta make sure that I don't die first. Thankfully, Diona does a good bit of healing. Superconduct, very nice. Alright, let's see if we can reproduce it. So lightning and stiletto on top of the head. And then he should pick up a slime. There he is. And then very easy to kill him that way. Alright, I think I finished most of them. Just a few ones on the... Oh, that's loud. That's very loud. Yeah, that would be a really good OBS plugin for someone to write, is like an equalizer between your songs, so that it automatically changes the leveling depending on what song's coming up next for your audio. That way, like, our eardrums don't get blown out if if we get a weeb song right after a lo-fi. All right, is that it? So far, so good. Okay, 10 minutes left. I'm actually feeling some pressure now. Now that I know what to aim for, and that there's like a 6-minute limit. 6-minute limit. Excuse me. And this one gives us some time left? Yeah, okay, this one gives us some time left, which is good. Wait, I should not have blown that. Whatever, I'll just blow all the cues at the same time. Okay. Wow, that was fast. And now we have 15 minutes. All the pressure that I felt before is now nullified. And I believe as long as I keep using Kaching, I should also be able to finish that 12 enemy challenge as well. I think this is the last. Yeah, this is the last rune. Right, kill the healer first. Goodness gracious, that's a lot of damage. These ley line disorders are a little bit OP, I think. Like, this is way easier than Abyss. Very nice. Okay, that's it. One more. Okay, sure. Why not? Just in case if I haven't finished the challenge where you need 12 kills with your normal attack. Normal or charged attack. Okay. I think I'm done. No, there's one more rune. Wait, what? There's one more rune? I thought we got the one that was off on the right corner. Oh wait, I see it. Okay. It's on the other side of this fence. And then that's the last rune. There it is. Nice. Okay. Get some shields up. Kaching E, Q. And then double E, because we're electro kaching this time. And hopefully that actually counts as a normal attack. Because I don't know if her lightning and stiletto actually counts as a normal attack. Holy cow, so much damage. Like, I feel like in the melee challenge, Kaching actually does more damage than my real Kaching. All right, this is the last one. Oh, this is a big boy. Do I have? Okay, I have Albedo. I need something to kill his shields with. And I guess Geo's gonna have to be it, because I don't have any other characters that can brace that shield there. Alex's Nope, the stiletto is E. Okay, that's unfortunate. I hope we still got all of the challenges though. I guess we'll see at the end of this. I'm doing a fair bit of damage even with the shield up. Oof, ran out of stamina there. Yeah, still have a lot of time. A lot of time for 6 minutes. Diona is like really good when she's built. Like I have a Diona, but like I don't have any artifacts on her. All right, let's leave this domain and see exactly how many we finish. I'm guessing there's a good chance that I didn't get the 12. The 12. Nope. Got everything. First try. Very nice. I guess maybe it's a lot easier than what people are saying it is. Like I thought people said that this is supposed to be pretty difficult. Strange. Is there like a level 2? Am I missing something here? No, there isn't a level 2. It's just kind of like get all the free stuff. Okay, well, it is what it is. Alex says the ER on that Diona is over 200, I think. Goodness gracious. Yeah, how's my Diona doing? My chibi. Oh yeah, we're supposed to level up characters as well. Yeah, let me go and do that, and then we'll go and raid. Yeah, I have a purple on Diona, and it's like level 5. What about the other ones? I think some of these are actually pretty good artifacts. I just haven't leveled up any of them yet. This one's +4, +13, +20. Actually, not bad. This one's a Pyro Cup. Why do I have a Pyro Cup on Diona? Okay. Wait, it's not equipped on Diona. Oh, she doesn't have one. Okay. It's just defaulting to the normal one. Okay. No. Pyro Cup is on Hutao. Alex says, yep, just 6 trials, easy resources. Okay. I might have heard from people who are maybe a little bit newer to the game then that this was difficulty. Okay. Let me do this really satisfying thing of leveling up all my characters because I've been holding out on spending money until I finish Battle Pass. And now that Battle Pass is over, time to burn everything. I have 4.6 million more. But by the end of this, I'm going to be... well, I'm not going to finish this because I don't have enough more to finish this. Okay. Okay, so level 20. Up to level 40 now. More stuff to feed. Do I have any... I don't think I have any swords that I need to keep around for refinement. They're all level 3 anyway. Alex says, Eula gonna run that in 4 million to 1? Yeah. In fact, like, even with the characters I have to build right now, I don't have enough Mora to build all of them. Like, even before Eula starts. And most of this Mora is from Battle Pass as well. So it's probably gonna be like the end of the next Battle Pass before I have enough materials to build Eula. Okay, what do I need? Blues? Three blue shackles, and that's it. Yeah, I've been meaning to build Chongyun for a very long time because he's very good for Abyss. There's like so many situations where like if I had Chongyun, this would not be this difficult. 3. Thankfully, Mona gives you a 25% chance to refund. Just a nice extra bit of being a C1 Mona main. Alright, Chongyun. Alright, I'm gonna get him up to level 70 and then 666. And then I think it would be time to go and raid. Alex says I kind of want her, but at the same time, Eula would stay at level 20 for a while because I have nothing for her. Yeah. Well, what does she require? Eula. I'm gonna get her up anyway. Wait, not the sword. Let's get her up to level 20. Yeah, should be not too expensive for level 20. Snoop Dogg. Ascend. Ooh, I have like no dandelion seeds. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Alex says the biggest issue are the artifacts. Yeah, I completely agree. Alex says, we do have a decent free claymore for her. It's not the Song of Broken Pines or whatever it's called. It's not Rain Slasher, is it? Yeah, she's Cryo, right? Favonius is probably not it. White Blind is for Noel. Star Silver? No, I heard Star Silver is kind of like deceiving. Alex says the Snow Tome. Or Snow Tomb. I don't think I have that one. Well, another great sword to wail for. Yeah, should I pull for the weapon banner? Now that for some reason I actually have Eula. That'd be really nice. What's on this banner anyway? Details? Aquila Favonia, Song of Broken Pines. I would not mind a Aquila Favonia actually, because I can refine my current one. Sack Sword, Rain Slasher. Alex says Star Silver for physical damage. You can get the pine if you want. Kick W. What's my history like? What pity are we at? Ammo's Bow is the last one. Okay, so I'm at 0. Yeah. Although this was actually a 50-50. Ammo's Bow was a 50-50. So oh wait, no. Well, it's 50-50 and then you have to beat the 50-50 again. So it'll still be a 50-50, but at least it's not a 25%. I'll think about it. I think the answer is probably no, but it also depends on whether or not I get a decent weapon for her by the end of this banner. Okay, where were we with training? Weapons, level 50. Okay, I need 6 of these. Timaeus, we meet again. I will keep my social distance from you, Timaeus. Okay, 6 of these. Alex says, I lost and got a useless weapon trying to get Homa. Sorry to hear that, man. Although, like, every Homa run that I've seen, or every Homa pull that I've seen, has, like, really skewed odds. Like, I saw a Sack pull for Homa, and it took him 7 great swords for 1 Homa. And that's like, what the heck is this ratio, man? What was it? I did check the statistics for distribution between Homa and then the greatsword back when that banner was out, and it was actually 50-50 based on if you have like a lot of data and you're looking at it over the long term. It wasn't rigged, but at the same time, like, I didn't see anyone who actually had it. Alex says, I never rolled on the weapon since. Yeah, it's definitely a scam, because you can just keep losing the 50-50 over and over again, right? Like, there's nothing to guarantee you from, like, not spending $4,000 on a freaking virtual sword. All right, 3 of the purple ones. Okay, so 6. I think it was 6. Was it 3 or 6? 3 of the purple ones. I think it was 6. I think it was 6. I'm pretty sure it's 6. No, it's 3. Okay, so 3 times 3 is 9. Okay, I only need 9 then. Alex said, I would have been okay with the Wolf Gravestone, but the game said no. Wait, so you rolled on the weapon banner, but then you lost the first 50-50, right? Because you didn't have a guaranteed from a previous 50-50 pity. 3 of the purple. Okay, so 9 of these. All right, and then 3 of the purple ones. All right, gonna go and skip that. And then how much else do I have for Chongying? Chongyun weapons. Enhance. Oh, that's all we need. And then it's level 70. And to be honest, that's all I need. And then let me get him up to level 70 as well. Okay, I don't need a level 80 for this sword. I kind of just need him to survive and give me the field. Although I hear he's also a really good DPS. Okay, three of the purple. Was it 3 or 6 of the purple? Wait. I think it was 3, right? 3 of the purple for Chongyun. I have a terrible memory. Yeah, okay, it was 3. 3 of the chunks. Alright, character talent. Character talent is okay. Character ascension material. And then we need 3. Wow, I have a lot. I guess I must be building like multiple cryo characters at the same time. Because I don't know why else I would have so many chunks. Who else was I building? It wasn't Eula. I wasn't say. Oh, it was Diona. I was saving up these materials for Diona as well. Okay, so Chungers. Let's go and level them up. Nice. Okay, level 70. Well, you know, level 60 ascended, but just a couple more buttons for level 70. All these books. It makes me so happy. Alex says you don't want to use those for Eula first, or you just want to leave her on the bench for a bit. I do want to leave her on the bench for a bit because I've been meaning to build these characters since forever. And like I finally had a lull period where when they had the reruns for Child and well, I guess it was just for Child, when I farmed up enough materials to build these characters. So like I don't want to get into a cycle of constantly only building 5 stars that are the latest and greatest. I do want to have a fair bit of time with some of my 4-star characters as well. I'm not gonna spend time farming for artifacts for them though. It's just gonna like they're gonna get like purple artifacts and not gold artifacts. Alex says that's why I'm glad for the Klee banner. Yeah, so that you can like skip the banner. Do you already have a Klee, Alex? I think you do, right? Let's see. Right, and we're gonna go and visit Klee's not Klee, Alex's teapot as well. Alex, where are you? Check information. No Klee on this list. Maybe you have her, but not in the showcase. Let's check the teapot. Finally can get in there. Alex says, nope, I don't like how Klee plays. I see, yeah. I think she's somewhat polarizing. Like, she does really good damage, but you do need to get used to her mechanics, I guess. Uh-oh, Alex, you didn't have anything on the queue. I couldn't boost you. Ooh, look at this. Wow. This is like musical chairs with couches. You also have this like really nice receptionist area or reception area. Dining table right next to the food pot. I think this is quite different from the last time I was here. Yeah, I don't remember you having like 2 desks and then like this furnace in between. And I definitely don't remember having 4 couches in a circle. Wow, check this out. This is like a whole library here. You can, if you're a big fan of books, you can just spend your entire day here in this little cove of books. Oh, you should do something with this under stairs area. Should like add a little secret potted plant here. All right, let's check the I think I'm missing a few rooms. Let's check the upstairs. Pretty clean. A lot of cats. Because you have some cats downstairs too, I think. And dogs. You have 4 cats just in this one house. All right, what about this room? Look at all these paintings. And beds. Oh my goodness. This is like a... Oh baby, it's a triple. I wish they would allow you to lie down, but then they're going to have to go and program all the animations for it. 3 beds in 1. Goodness gracious. Very nice. Alex says at AR 8. Or I guess trust rank 8. This is the second area unlocked. I'm still working on it. Oh right, we've been this room. There was one more room we didn't visit. This one, I think. Oh, nice. This is this is either the chess room, where you have chess and then like you're playing against the opponent, and then there's all the strategies and the scrolls in the walls. Or it's the interview room where this is where we determine whether or not you're qualified for your job, sir, for your internship. This is where we grow all the interns on questions that they have never experienced and only have a textbook understanding of, and we expect them to build build our entire company for us. Alex says interrogation. Yep, interrogation room too. Right. Interview room, chess room, interrogation room, whatever you might fancy, we're gonna make you stressed out. All right. Yeah, very nice updates since the last time I was here. There's no random stuff anymore, because I still have random stuff, and that's how you know like someone's not trust rank 8 yet, is that they still have like random stuff everywhere. Yeah, and you don't have a crypto room anymore either. Okay, anything else we need to do for tonight? Oh, I think I'm missing the talents for Chongyun. Right, because I wanted to build him 666. Right, where is my Sealy? Sealy keeps track of all my stuff. And Sealy says... Sealy's coughing in my face. Sealy says, I wanted to build 666. Okay, cool. So let's go over to Chongyun. And I think I've already assigned... Yep, he's level 70 now, which is good. Sword is also level 70, and then talents we can do 666. Although this is level 1, I just have a constellation for him. Alex says, when you get the new area, you can easily switch back and forth. I thought moving the house like on places all of your furniture inside that house. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that was the case. Okay, so you're switching back and forth between like styles, or between between the house layouts, I guess. Yeah, I wish I had like a under the stairs area where you can like set up a little cove, kind of like Babble's Fap Corner. All right, let's get some of these materials in. I don't know why I even want his level 1 or his normal attacks to be level 6, because I don't think I'll actually be using him as a DPS, but I already have the material, so might as well use it. And it's not like it's level 10 or even level 8, so might as well use it. I might actually want to get his E up to level 8, depending on how much return on investment I get from Abyss, but that requires Ascension, so level 6 is going to be the next best thing. Alex says, it's basically like when you get another teapot to design. Oh, I see. So like when you change your area, it sounds like it just resets everything, so then you don't have to manually clean anything up, which is also nice. I just straight up have all the books for all the things, and I didn't actually need to craft anything except for this one last blue book here, which I think is on Diligence. Talent material. Diligence, just one. Xingqiu, thank you. Alex says you can freely switch between them without moving everything. Oh, really? Wait, so it doesn't replace your items when you switch areas? Or maybe everything in the house. I haven't tried switching areas yet. It's really nice though. It's really nice to be able to try a different style though, because I've always wanted to like have a virtual residence next to a beach. And now we can actually try. Alex says, no, every area is saved with its own placement. Oh, I see. So when you switch between them, it doesn't reset, but it saves the previous area. Whoop. It saves the previous area, and then like I guess you can replace the same items, but like at different locations. I see. Okay, that's pretty convenient. How's Chongyun? Chongyun is all maxed out as much as I want him to be. 70, 70, and 666, which is nice. And then no artifacts yet, but I'll be working on that over the next couple weeks. Nice. Okay. Maybe I'll have him out for a bit. And then we'll call it a stream because it's getting pretty late. 12:15 right now. Yeah, I'll have to add him to my party and actually use him at some point because he does a lot of damage. Well, he helps other people do a lot of damage. I don't know which team he would go on though. Maybe this one. Maybe Kaching's team. Yeah. Maybe replace replace the Traveler. Okay, sure. All right, I'm gonna have to play with him. Probably a little bit off stream, but then the next time that I stream is gonna be on. Wow, look at that. So I really like the design of that Favonius sword. It's like a black blade. Nice. Okay, so I'll take him to Abyss and take him for a spin. Okay, let's go and raid BB. Thank you guys so much for stopping by tonight. Raid BB. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight and watching me scuff over Valheim. We pulled for Eula. We visited Babbled's Teapot. It was Jules who redeemed the one pull for me to get Eula. I will always remember that. And then we also visited Alex's Teapot. We leveled up Chongyun. And then we also somehow got like 2 out of the 3 Misty dungeons on the first try. Very nice. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking by tonight. I'll see you guys over in BB's stream. She's having a 24-hour. She will be here tonight and tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. What else? She is a really friendly person. She likes to interact with our chat a lot. And I hope you guys all go to bed relatively early tonight and get good sleep and kick some ass tomorrow when during work or during school, whatever it is to your liking. Next time my stream is going to be on Saturday, and it's going to be more Genshin. I'm not sure what new events are going to be available, but I'll see you guys then. Roman says nopers. I might need some context on that, Roman, a little bit later.